Superdome. On the return, here comes St. Dell. And this drive will start inside the 25. And here come the Texans for their opening drive. And they'll be run out by the 2025 first-rounder out of Ole Miss. Here's Jackson Dart.
And there's certainly still people talking about the game. The buzz is real. He posted unbelievable numbers last week. Even his passing numbers continue to rise league-wide. He reached heights rarely flown to in league history. It took volume, sure, to get him there, but also an eagle eye to see everything out there perfectly. He and the rest of us, we can only hope that he comes close to seeing that kind of production today.
Back to the well again. I'll stop him here, not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. You keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
From the gun, here's Dart. Hits his running back. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
4 yards.
The entire playbook is open here, Brock. It is 2nd and inches.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd.
Out of the shotgun, they'll get it to him inside. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. That's a short gain of 1. And it'll be 1st down, Houston.
A gain of a yard. 1st down, Texans.
Darts out of the shotgun. A pass caught by Tate Dell. Tackle made at the 10. 1st and goal coming up.
It's a gain of 32 yards. That's another Texans.
From the red zone on 1st. Can't connect on the throw to his running back. That's an incomplete pass. Takes him to 2nd down.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
And he makes the play at full extension. That's a touchdown. The Texans finish up an excellent opening series. They're on the road, but still favored coming into this one. And they quickly made a mockery of that home field advantage, Brock, with an opening drive TD.
Just kind of playing like a team, right? That just knows it. They believe in themselves. They've got that athletic arrogance and confidence. Coming into this building, they can't wait to take the home crowd right out of it.
That one splits the uprights. And the Texans will jump out to a 7-0 lead. The kicking team all ready for the Texans, and forward they run to send it away. Starting from the 5. And he's brought down just inside the 25. And now we'll get a look at the other offense as the Saints take the field. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, Kate, in the win. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates.
Running with James. That is exactly why you rally to the football. Not only one tackle, but the next guy gets him for a loss. That's set. This is 3rd and 5.
3rd and 5.
From the gun, Jackson. He's going for it himself. And he's taken down just a couple yards shy of the 40. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's good for a new set of downs for New Orleans. New set of downs for him. It starts at the 38. Play fake, Jackson. Cut out left. Now he's past the 25. This is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal.
That's another Saints 1st down. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
Here's a give inside to James. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. The Saints finish off their opening drive. No doubt about that one, Brock. They They softened that defense up, that lengthy opening series, and then the front just couldn't stand up to the run as they reached the end zone.
Yeah, the numbers tell you, kind of just like baseball, you love home runs, you love explosive plays, but when you can play small ball and you can keep that defense gasping on the field, you can often run it right down their throats in the red zone.
Patterson able to connect on the point after. And the Saints respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Dell now to return it. They'll have decent field position to begin with here. Brock, he's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. The Texans send wide receiver Nico Collins ready to go once again. And he's been one of the central pillars of this offense this season. Right now sitting second in the NFL in receptions. With a dive up the middle. And his progress is soft. The next 5-yard gain before Horace. One picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Darts back to throw. Dumps it off to his running back. And they're all over that screen, Brock. Didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage. 6 yards to go here. It's 3rd down.
A loss of 2 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Throw here. 3rd down. He's got it. Complete to Collins. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first. No doubt they take a repeat of how this game began, Brock, and that play has them on their way towards it.
Scripting for success. They'll keep pressing the advantage, too, until some resistance has got to finally appear.
Has a man downfield. It's Collins. He's taken down, but he's got it to the 29. Give him 24 on that play. And it'll be a first down, Texans.
First down. 24-yard gain on the play. And the Texans first down.
Clark gonna throw again. Has him on the quick hitter. And he takes this one nearly to the red zone before going out. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Out of the gun this time. Here's Dart. Throw secured by George Pickett. And he's going to be brought down after a gain of 5 right up next to that line of gain.
Brings up 3rd.
On the sneak. Here's Dart. And he's going to be touched down as he gets him an out to pick up the first down.
It's a gain of a yard. That's another Texans first down. 1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Dive play straight ahead. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
These are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
Stopped after a gain of 2. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Going on 3rd. Here's Dart. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans break the tie here in the first. Tank Dell, the touchdown. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Fairbairn connects on the extra point. And the Texans take the lead here, 14-7 in the first.
Saints 7.
The kicking team all ready for the Texans, and forward they run to send it away. Jackson now to return it. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. This New Orleans offense ready up for its second drive of the contest. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath. He's turned some of the momentum in the building.
A gain of a yard. Brings up second.
Now Jackson off the play action. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here.
It's now third down and 9 yards.
Here he goes, third and long. It's complete. This is Olave. And he has it right near midfield here. It's about a yard short. The big play nets him 17 yards. That's good for a Saints first down.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
To the 49-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up
Lamar back to throw. Short pass brought in. And he'll get this through midfield and start pushing into Texans territory.
That's a gain of 3. Now
Jackson on third down. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to third and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was third and manageable and an incomplete.
Jack Fox getting the call here to punt on fourth down. And he's got a good chance to really stick him deep his first time out. This one's headed for the sideline and out. We'll get the mark. They say it's at the 9 where it crawls. The Texans and Jackson Dart set to go back on offense. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year is over. Lone back gets the handoff. And this winds up being an excellent play for him from deep in their own territory, approaching that 30-yard line. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
First down, Houston.
Run like that, Kate, it just gives everybody a little bit more bounce offensively because you also know it can set the table for more.
On first and 10, here's Dart. Looking underneath, and the back brings it in. And they're going to be humbled here on first down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Dart setting in the throw here. Completed over the middle. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And it'll be first down, Houston.
And the Texans, first down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Lone back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. One only good for a couple. It's second down.
We know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
I like that right there, Kate. Early in this game, show your cards. Double this guy. They know his ability, his reputation makes somebody else beat you.
Third down now. Here's Dart. It's Pickens on the slant. And that's a solid stop there to limit the damage. Gave up some, but it's still fourth down.
It's fourth down.
And they will have to boot it away in a little bit. We've arrived at the end of our first quarter. It's a 14-7 game. Back to the Superdome of Caesar in just a bit. Welcome back. We'll begin the second quarter with the Texans in possession. And we thought for a second they might leave the offense out there, but the punt team on instead. And it can't hurt you with the return if you just kick it out of bounds, right? This one flies out right around the 15-yard line. New Orleans back on offense and ready to go now. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a heartbeat. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
Pickup of 17. And that's good for a new set of downs for New Orleans.
First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Plowing up the middle. And they catch him, but not until he's picked up 8 yards. It's second down.
Yeah, I know you can read your partner right now, Kate. You know I'm smiling because that was a callback to the early days of football when fullbacks, fullbacks, not running backs, they were the ones that led the ground game. He didn't stop at a yard or two. She ripped off a nice chunk for them right there.
Here's a reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Going to the ground again on first. He was descending upon quickly and dropped after it looks like a yard gain. Stopped by Dayon Henley. Following that little 2-yard run, it's second and 8.
At the 46-yard line.
Lamar now from the gun. Short pass caught by his tight end. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. He gets down inside the 35-yard line. First down now, ball at the 33. Now run, James. And they take him down just as he gets inside that red zone. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
That's another Saints first down.
Coming to the line for another first and 10. From the red zone now. Throwing the out route complete. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. That one goes for 15, and now they're going to have first and goal.
First and goal at the 4-yard line.
This is my daddy. Coming to the house to get me. He ain't show. Valuable lesson, man. I had to grow up. That's why
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
James will not challenge for the end zone. He loses a bunch here. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
The rookie out of Alabama, they're on the tackle. 2 yards standing between this unit and 6. Here's third and goal. Blitz coming, Lamar. Got clock caught by his back. The stand continues. This one doesn't even make it back to the line, Brock, and it sets up fourth and goal.
4 yards.
I'll tell you, that is a humbling moment to see a completed third down pass actually go backwards instead of towards the sticks.
The kick by Patterson is good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
That's the type of long, sustained drive to take some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is if the kicking team is out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
Dell now to return it. Making some progress here. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. The Texans back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. They get that big old marker out. Cross a major number off his roadmap after that last drive. He's reached one of the marks that every back strives to hit at some point during the season. He dodged the tackle. And they're going to bring him down just after he crosses the 50. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And it'll be a first down, Texans.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
One play in, Brock, and his drive is already into enemy territory. First down, and they go right back to it. That's a nice run in there on that 7-yard gain. Make it second down.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
Second and 3.
Looking for a pass on second and short. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's going to be down to within a yard of that red zone as the stop is made. They got 21 yards on the play. And it'll be first down, Houston.
great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains. There wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
On first down, here's Dart. Hits him on the out route. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans now lead by 10. Nico Collins with a touchdown.
Texans.
And they've loved the scoring production he's brought out of their offense. That touchdown gives him 10 on the season. Fairbairn now for the PAT. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Texans drive their lead to 11.
Saints 10.
The kicking team all ready for the Texans, and forward they run to send it away. This return starts at the 5. This makes it up to the 25. The Saints and Jordan James back out on offense. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw in their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. Saints to the line now. First and 10. Right up the gut. And he gets this one out to the 40-yard line. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. From the 40-yard line now. This is first and 10.
40-yard line.
Running this with James. This one is stopped after about a 5-yard pickup. The tackle made it to 45.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to. Because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for the Saints. First down. First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Changing it up here, Jackson. Oh, try forcing it to the slant. It's intercepted. And the Texans are going to have it. And he's going to hang on to that football. That's his first career interception.
Well, I suppose some praise is in order for bringing him down almost immediately and preventing a return. Definitely minimized the damage the best they could, but it is still a demoralizing outcome for this offense to give the ball away.
The Texans and Jackson Dart set to go back on offense. And he's kept up the pace all season long to the point, look, he's in the top 5 across the NFL in passing. The Texans set up nicely as they come up to the line, first and 10. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
As that linebacker makes that tackle right in the middle of the field, all I'm thinking about right now, Kate's training camp. Because that's a middle drill right there. That is textbook. What you do in training camp, coming to life when it matters. As a quarterback, Kate, you got to hope that those crumbs don't just lead to the cookie in the passing game. Short scramble like that may open up a bigger one down the road.
From the gun, here's Dart. This is brought in. Big gain here for Loveland. And a great play is brought to an end as this one reaches the 35-yard line. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
First down. It's a gain of 20.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On third down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
Setting him on the dive. And he gets this one down inside the 30. That's a gain of 5. First down run, nabs him 5. Now second and 5.
Second and 5.
Darts out of the shotgun. That's Pickens with a catch outright. And he's able to take this one down to the 25.
A gain of 6. And the Texans first down.
Going on first down, it's Dart. Completes it again to Pickens. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And it'll be a first down, Texans.
Texans first down. A gain of 14. And the
Going back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he drives forward for a little, maybe to the 7. They made it 3 yards on the toes. It'll bring up second down. So 2 minutes still to play in this first half, partner. More from Caesars Superdome in just a moment. Out of the gun this time, here's Dart. And this is going to be a Houston touchdown. The Texans boat racing them to the halftime locker room. They were throwing for it there, and they didn't care who knew about it, Bronk. And it turns out, hey, nothing was going to stop them either.
Yeah, there's something about an empty formation. You are declaring to a defense, other than QB draw, this ball is going to be in the air. But at the same time, you also force the defense's hand. There's only so many coverages they can play, and they just exposed them.
Point after, up and good by Fairbairn. And the Texans push their lead to 18.
Saints 10.
The kicking team all ready for the Texans, and forward they run to send it away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The New Orleans offense set to go now. And coming off the interception, a good chance to reestablish some momentum as they get set. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Shaking off the pick quickly. He's going to throw. Ooh, fired a dart there, but it's not going to be brought in. He'll try something else from the 27 this time. 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Throwing again is Lamar. Has it downfield working the left. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40.
A gain of 12 yards. And the Saints first down.
On 1st down, Jackson. He'll try and run this. Get some space around midfield. And this great effort winds up getting them well into enemy territory before he's brought down. Give him 25 on that play. And that's good for a Saints first down.
Saints first down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
Finds him over the middle. And he stopped at the spot he made the catch, so give him, looks like the 27 on that completion. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that first down play. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. First and 10, here's Jackson. Pass is pulled in by James. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. We have a timeout here. 2nd one taken by New Orleans. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Putting the tight end in motion. From the gun, Jackson. Has him on the quick hitter. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. Jackson yet again. He brings it in. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Looking quickly here.
4 yards on the pickup.
Lamar throwing again. Oh, this is getting ugly early. Intercepted again.
Intercepted by the Texans.
Well, they were thinking at least a field goal on the drive if they couldn't reach the end zone, right? But the interception keeps them from even getting 3 out of this possession.
You really hope at the end of this game you don't look back and go, shoulda, woulda, coulda. If we could have gotten some points out of that drive early, we wouldn't be in the situation we are in now.
That run good for 4 yards, and it's going to take us to halftime.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thank you, Scott. Great work there. We, on the other hand, didn't have a great first half. Here's hoping things get a little bit closer this time around as we get set for quarter number 3. Here's a return from the 7. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Saints offense ready to start this third quarter. In that first half, they just couldn't keep up the pace, but they're going to be the ones setting the pace here to begin this third quarter. New Orleans has the offense set. All right, Brock, here's 1st and 10. Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. Short pass brought in. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
Number 86.
Offense still line. This is 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 31-yard line.
They run. It's James. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. It's a great pickup. 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
And the Saints, first down.
Hand off to the outback. He won't get beyond the line of scrimmage. Good work by the defense. 2nd down coming up.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
For Jordan James. Incomplete. Brings up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Jackson now on 3rd. Past the line, he's going to run for it. He gets it made on a good play there and also makes this decision time 4th and short.
That is such a good play defensively. A play you can take a whole bunch of pride in not only stopping the passing game, but the effort to get to the quarterback, you could scramble for the first.
Here comes the Saints punting unit. And no chance at a return as this one heads across the sideline at the 25-yard line. The Texans and wide receiver Nico Collins ready to go once again. And he's been reading the coverage, dare I say, Brock, even better than his quarterback has all game. I mean, he just continues to find openings and make plays in this second half. They'll run here on first down. And they'll surrender just a lone yard. That brings up 2nd down.
27-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Here goes Dart to the air. Falls to the ground out left, incomplete. No connection on the last play, and out 3rd down.
It's 3rd down.
3rd and long for him here. Builds up this one off to his running back, complete. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
It's a gain of 10. First down.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
He's out in the clear. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. That's right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10.
That's another Texans first down.
Here's the lone back on the handoff. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
Tackled at the 25-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup.
They give it to him again. And he'll get this across. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans push their lead further to start the half.
Kate, that's just simply the difference-making edge that these elite running backs bring to you. A lot of backs can get you 10 yards, 20 yards, but the elite backs, they can take it to the house.
Fairbairn now for the PAT. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Texans grow their lead yet again.
Saints 10.
The kicking team all ready for the Texans. Texans, and forward they run to send it away. Jackson now to return it. Fights off a tackle, but he lost the ball. He left the ball behind. And they steal it back on the return. And the nightmare continues as they bring the fumble back for a touchdown. The Texans push their lead further to start the half. Step one is just making the hit, Brock. Step two, trying to knock the football out with that hit, and they were even fortunate enough to get to step three, weren't they? Taking that fumble all the way back for a touchdown.
And just look at them. I love the joy. The unit that doesn't get to celebrate in the end zone all too often, they will welcome the chance to be the guys running it in for a change. Cue up the group celebration, and boys, go enjoy the moment.
That one right down the middle. And the Texans continue piling on to this lead. Nice little energy on their sideline after that fumble return scored, and with plenty of energy, he'll send this one away. He fields it from the 8. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. And here comes the Saints offense. And the turnovers have not helped as they find this game out of reach at the moment here in the third. First call here coming from the shotgun. There's a give inside to James. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
He tucks it and takes off. And he's going to get this one to the 36-yard line. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
12 yards. That's good for a Saints.
Lamar now from the gun. Completed over the middle. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
6-yard pickup brings up
Lamar back to throw. Finds him on the slant. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Throwing now on 1st down. It's Jackson. Oh, no, they get him yet again. Picked off by Derek Stingley Jr. And he's going to score. Pick 6, touchdown, Houston.
Dude, I know you've listened to me over the years praise and compliment offenses to just not go away from success. If you're running it well, keep running it. If you're throwing it, keep throwing it. Don't go away from it. Well, this defense, they're not going away from the pressure. And you see the dividends it's paid this time all the way for 6 points.
Fairbairn now for the PAT.
For the extra point.
The point after splits the uprights. And the Texans continue adding on to that lead.
Saints 10.
A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
The Saints take over.
The Saints ready to return their offense to the field. And they're really going to have to rebuild any momentum from scratch here, Brock, coming off that pick 6 that just made the hole they're in deeper. Saints to the line now. 1st and 10.
Hey, that's my man. I got him.
Jackson trying again after the pick. Now hit, and Jackson loses the ball. And the Texans have recovered it.
Yeah, this just can't happen on 1st down. It really can't. I mean, ball security is a premium on every down, every distance. But on 1st down, it is especially a killer.
The Texans and Jackson Dart set to go back on offense. And we're getting a look at the leaders in passing touchdowns this season here, where you will find his name among the top 5 right now in the NFL. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. They're going to throw now, following the turnover. Jump off, caught by his back. And he's tackled for a short gain.
Complete to
2nd down now, they need 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 22-yard line.
Darts out of the shotgun. It's Pickens on the slant. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line.
And the Texans first down.
Dive play straight ahead. So call it a half dozen on that run block. It's 2nd down.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no face. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
Saints into the dime for this 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
Dart now against the blitz. Catch is made in close. And in he goes for the Houston touchdown.
Touchdown.
The Texans capitalize on the turnover and add to their lead. Ooh, baby, Brock, this one has gotten well out of hand.
You think so? I think this is utter domination. Going to be a lot of questions to be answered. I'm going to guess this is a press conference the coach isn't looking forward to.
Fairbairn now for the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Texans tack on 7 more to their lead. The kicking team all ready for the Texans, and forward they run to send it away. Starting from the 5. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Saints come marching onto the field. And Brock, I know the goal is always points every drive, but I think just as big a goal, got to play clean football here. You cannot give it away for a 3rd consecutive possession.
Yeah, we call that rebuilding some confidence in yourself as a group, right? Just to execute without the mistake.
Rocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
Awareness. Awareness is so critical of where those defenders are down the field to find that open receiver. But it's just as important, Kate, in the pocket. Having awareness of what's going on around you, the QB didn't. And the defense registers a sack.
Out of the gun, here's Jackson. He completes it in traffic. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd
and long. They're going to throw. Making the call himself. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
That's such a bummer, Kate, for a quarterback. If you have to scramble and take off, you'd really like to find a way to move the chains. He could not. That defense rallied. They responded. Force a 4th down.
They're out now, ready to punt it. Jack Fox will kick it away. Feels this clean at the 30. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Texans and Jackson Dart set to go back on offense. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. They'll go play action. Here's Dart. Hits his running back. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. He'll come up on 1st and 10. Going back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. He works it down inside the 40. That's a run of 8. Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on 2nd down.
2nd and 1.
Back-to-back carries here. He has it to the 23-yard line as he's brought down. Moving the offense up to the line. 1st and 10.
A gain of 11 on the play. 1st down, Texans.
Going back, it's the handoff. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line. Their dominance confidence against his ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number one is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
Now darts going to the air. Caught quickly on the slant. And a nice gain here, but it stopped short of the first.
A gain of 10 yards. And it's third down.
Throwing on third. Here's Dart. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans lengthen the lead at the end of the third. George Pickens, the touchdown. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. He sure did.
Fairbairn connects on the extra point. And they'll continue adding to their lead.
63. Saints 10.
Kicking team all ready for the Texans, and forward they run to send it away. This return starts at the 5. And this drive will start inside the 25.
The Saints take over first and 10.
New Orleans has the offense set. All right, Brock, here's first and 10. Jackson to throw it. And he's not going to escape this. The Texans take him down. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. It's going to push him back for second down.
At the 15-yard line.
Only 1 quarter remaining now in these teams' regular season. It's going to be the Saints with the football, but any efforts might be futile facing that deficit. After the sack, let's see what the offense does here. 2nd and 18 coming up. Motioning the tight end now. From the gun, Jackson. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play. Short and loose, incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Fits it through the middle. He'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. So out now comes the punter. And he's going to try to give his defense a long field to defend. Fair catch called for and made just outside the 20. The Texans and Jackson Dart set to go back on offense. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. First play of the drive, and he takes an option left. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it'll be first down, Houston.
First down. A gain of 12. And the Texans first down.
A give now from the gun. Escapes a defender. And he's going to be brought down in enemy territory now at the 46. That chunk with a nice 21 yards. And it'll be a first down, Texans.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Soft type, fake off dog type. It's like a soft fight. Dogs like the dog, blood thicker than water. We done been through the mud and we quicker to slaughter. The bigger the order, the more.
Those unsung heroes, those big guys up front on the O-line, well, let's give them a little love right here, Kate. They don't always get the attention they deserve on the broadcast, but let me tell you, they played a huge role in that big old run.
He's going to have about 2 with 7 down now.
Jonas Sinker on the stop. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 44-yard line.
On play action with Dart. Going back to that Pickens well again. And they bring him down around the 34.
A gain of 10 yards. That's another Texans.
On first down, they'll run. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. You can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also puts the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, that matters.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down.
Incomplete. Brings up third down.
To the air on third and long. Setting up the screen. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Kaimi Fairbairn out there now to try the field goal for the Texans on this fourth down. From the left hash, this is from 47. Up and good from Fairbairn. And a fairly insurmountable lead grows by 3 more.
Get another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
Starting from the 5. He's stopped on the run back at the 27.
The Saints take over.
New Orleans back on offense and ready to go now. And the turnovers, Brock, a big reason they have played themselves out of this one. Hopefully they can keep it clean here, if nothing else.
Yeah, well, this drive isn't pertinent to this game maybe anymore, Kate. This drive is for next week. They just want something positive here to end the game and carry forward into the practices ahead.
Well, he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line.
That's good for the Saints. First down.
First down, here's Lamar. That one's complete over the middle. And we'll have a 4-yard gain on that one. He's taken down at the 44.
31. It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and 5 at the 45-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. He's close, but he is stopped before he can get to that first down. Picks up 4.
Brings up third and 1.
Running with James. And that short gain is enough for him to set it down.
That's one as a running back in this league, you got to convert every time. Teams really don't care. If you're a Hall of Famer or an undrafted rookie, you can't get 1 yard for a first, you're going to start holding auditions for someone who can.
He's taken down as he takes this to the 38. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down. New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
First down, and they go right back to him. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
Changing it up here, Jackson. He can run it.
I don't mind that scramble at all, Kate. It makes that defense think this guy's not just going to sit in the pocket all day. I'll say this as well, like I do all the time. When you're going to scramble as a quarterback, make sure you protect yourself.
Looking underneath here, it's James. And the pass is stopped before it can get to the first. Great tackle there to bring up fourth down. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th.
Less than a yard.
And out from the pistol, it's James. And this one will not work out for him. He's stacked up behind the line and is going to head off after a turnover on downs.
These fourth down runs, it's all about want to and will. Want to keep it conservative offensively, try to move it across, but that defense was having none of it. And now they get themselves off the field.
D'Amico Ryans doing the last little bit of coaching as the Texans return to the field here. And I'm having a little deja vu here, partner. We have seen this before. The offense headed out with a lead in this second half, thanks in large part to the turnovers generated by their defense.
Season after season, go ahead and look at the end of the year. The teams with the best turnover margin are typically the best teams in the league. And this team's making them pay yet again. That's got to be so frustrating for the runner. You're fighting the good fight. You even rip through a tackle to stay afloat, but the blocking can't buy you enough time or room to even get back to the line of scrimmage.
Out of the gun this time. Here's Dart. This is Loveland working the right side. They stop him at the 39. No first yet, but they've got third and very short coming up.
Third down.
On the sneak, here's Dart. And they're going to down him by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs.
A gain of 3 yards. And the
First down from the 42.
First down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Quick one to the outside by Dart. And this one doesn't go far. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in New Orleans. Texans getting closer to their 13th win of the season. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Sending him on the dive. The stop is made as he drives this to the opposing 43. Big gain, 14 on the play. And it'll be first down, Houston.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Another carry for it. And he's going to take this down to the 31 before he gets taken down. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
New set of downs for him from the 31. They're going to pass it here. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. Time still to go here. This is second down.
A gain of 5 brings up second and 5 at the Saints' 26-yard line.
So the Texans come away with the road win. Well, Brock, the playoffs didn't materialize for them this year, but at least they were able to rally together here in this final week and close the campaign out with a victory.
Yeah, you know, once those playoffs are out of the picture, your focus really becomes building some hope for next season, ending things on a good note and getting people excited about your tape and what's to come in the future. And in this win, we certainly saw some of those moments and make me excited to see them chase the playoffs next season.
So for Brock Heward and all of our crew, I'm Kate Scott, wrapping up another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Texans as we say so long from New Orleans.
First opened in 2002. There's a look inside Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, the Motor City. Here's the former Illini kicker Chase McLaughlin to get us started. And we are underway from Ford Field. Oh, what a move. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. So here are the Lions now coming out for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by their third-year quarterback.
And it felt like in watching the game tape, he got everyone involved last week.
He was a manager.
He really was. That's a great way to put it because they ran the ball some, they threw it accurately, one touchdown pass. They didn't, break the bank doing that, but he didn't throw any interceptions. That's the bottom line. That's why a defense loves a quarterback like that. It doesn't put them in bad situations.
That will be taken down at the 46-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks. Back to throw here. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
It's second down and 10.
They'll set up to throw. They'll get this out to Genty. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. He completes that to Garrett Wilson. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 44-yard line.
First down. First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Going right back to Wilson. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line.
That's another Detroit Lions.
They go play action here on first down. Throw right side, caught by Winslow. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. They'll be back at the 36. But despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there. Second down.
Now, I'm not putting him in the Hall of Fame, but if you look at the great linebackers in history, they all have that ability to innately sense where a play is going, sometimes even before the ball snapped, and they're there and end up making the play.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20.
First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Oh, they go with a tight end carry. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line.
Taken down at the 14-yard line.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
They'll drop to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And the Lions are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
Genty is in for a Lions touchdown. So the watch is officially on now. That ties him with Priest Holmes and Sean Alexander for 2nd place all-time on the single-season list of rushing touchdowns.
And, partner, he now just sits one behind LaDainian Tomlinson's record of 28. We know LT's watching. We know he'd hate to lose his record, but we also understand he has great admiration for what this man's done, and he would be a worthy successor to the crowd. LaDainian Tomlinson, one of the great players and one of the great people of the NFL.
An extra point splits the uprights, and it's now a 7-0 game. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. So here's the Viking offense making their way out. And a glance here at the veteran who will be leading them. Now it his 8th year in the NFL.
And he's had a great season so far throwing the football. Very likely could go over 4,000 yards with a good performance here. And even in an age of passing first, that is no small accomplishment.
2nd and 11 now.
Justin Jefferson. He's out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
Looking to throw McCarthy. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much. You talk about this Lions defense. They enter this one 18th in the NFL in stopping the run.
And stopping the run, that's been an issue for them all season long. Aren't you glad that you're not coaching the defense right now?
I'm very glad. They said that they've seen it in doses, but very, very small doses.
Yeah, you've got to be consistent. It's down in and down out, being able to play it, understand what you have to get done, and finally stop some people, put them on the ground.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Now a handoff up the middle. Porter. And a pretty good run as he'll get this down close to a first at the Lions 35.
That's a gain of 7.
3rd down from the gun, McCarthy. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And it's going to be another 1st down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions 16. That good for 19 yards as they pick up the conversion on 3rd.
16-yard line.
And a nice milestone reached on that last throw as here late in the season, he goes over 4,000 yards passing.
And he's really thrown the ball well all season long, had some big games along the way. He's inspired his receiving corps to go out and make plays for him in each and every ball game.
2nd down and 8.
At the Lions 14-yard line.
On the jet sweep, here comes Jefferson. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Out of the huddle now for play number 9 on this drive. This is 3rd down and 8. McCarthy operating from the gun. And he's going to go down. He's sacked back to the 24. Jalen Walker in there to get him for a loss of 9 yards, and that also leads to 4th down.
I spent a lot of extra time preparing for this game, watching this offensive line, because they gave up 5 sacks last week in their loss. They just gave up another one now. They don't seem to be working together as a cohesive unit. Right? 4 guys might have it right, but the 5th guy is giving something up. They've got to find a way to all get on the same page.
41-yard attempt.
And the 12-year veteran knocks it right through. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So both teams come away with points on their opening drives. Now they still trail. They answered the touchdown with a field goal, but at least able to break that goose egg here early.
And that is what's important, right? Because they didn't let that initial touchdown go unanswered. Took the ball themselves, moved it downfield, and put it through the post for 3 points. Game on.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Only able to gain a couple there, and that'll make it 2nd down.
To number 14. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Looking to throw. That's complete. It's Ashton Jeanty.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for offense.
Give them the 3rd down conversion. 5 yards on the play.
That's good. For the Lions, 1st down. 1st and 10.
On 1st down, he'll bring it to throw. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
He'll look to throw. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 1.
It's a quarterback sneak. And he's going to have the Lions first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard. Up the middle, it's Genty. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
On the draw, here's Genty. Able to slither by. A good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 10 for the Lions and a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the
They're going to run this with a tight end. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on the first down. The Lions at 15-1 on the year. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking here to make it 2 in a row.
And when you and I watched tape preparing for this, what we saw was a team that competed hard, and they played well in all 3 phases of the game. And I think if they can carry that over to this week, they've got a really good chance to emerge victorious yet again.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
They'll look to throw here on first down. Goes out left. It's caught by Williams. 2nd and 8 coming from the 19.
Williams. Out of bounds at the 19-yard line.
He set up a throw.
Brings up 2nd
And he completes it to Wilson.
The second
A gain of 8 there on the play. And they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches.
Brings up 3rd down.
After 1, 7-3 the score on EA Sports. Second quarter action now from Detroit, and it's the homestanding Lions who have the football. The offense on 3rd down tonight, a perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. They're looking at 3rd in the nose of the football. And he will have the first down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Give him 2 on the play there. And the Lions are going to have it 1st and goal. On first down, it's Genty. And he's going to pull his way down to about the 1-yard line. Good yardage on first down. Now can they punch it in on 2nd and goal?
Brings up 2nd and goal.
There's Laporta. He's got it. Touchdown Lions. A great play there. His 11th touchdown of the year. As his guys are able to extend their lead. And he continues to be a focal point of this offense. That's now 10 touchdown catches for him on the year. Now for the point after. And this one's right through to make it a 14-3 ball game.
Makes the score Lions.
That drive a long one, spanning 15 plays. And the end result, a Detroit touchdown. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Vikings taking the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. As we grind toward the end of the season here, and they haven't had the season that they had hoped. So let me ask you to play GM. Where might they look to make some changes?
I think when you look into the upcoming draft, think hard about them drafting multiple offensive linemen. They've got to get Scouter up front. And as a GM always tells me, Jonas, this is a big boy league. And big people always end up winning games for you.
These strong safeties, some people may not realize it. It's really like an extra linebacker, right?
It really is, because they're hybrids. Half linebacker, half defensive back. The linebacker in him on that play emerged.
Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on 2nd down. Man, and he hits him in stride. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage.
And it's third down.
Now McCarthy. Little short pass here to Hill. But he won't quite make it. He needed 6. He got about 5. Fourth down.
Gain of 6 yards.
I thought maybe when he caught it, he'd have a good chance of getting that first down, but that's a nice job of holding him up and preventing him from getting to the sticks.
On fourth down, here's the option. And the surge is going to be too much defensively. He's hit and taken down to the backfield. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And the Lions will get the football back in terrific field position. The Lions offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. We get a look at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns by a running back, and he sets the pace here in the latter stages of the season. A run straight ahead with Genty. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there on second down. These two teams met up earlier in the year, back in week 4. And it was the Lions who got the road victory in that one, so they'll be looking to claim the season series now here at home in Detroit. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here.
It's a gain of 4. Makes it
on third and short, going with a tight end. And he will have the first down at about the 21-yard line.
First down. First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll bring up a second and short.
9 brings up second and 1.
On the give, Genty. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1.
Brings up 3rd down.
They'll try and sneak it here. And he will have the first down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
There may have been a little bit of an element of surprise there. 3rd and inches, and they go quarterback sneak. I still feel like this is a play that often is reserved for 4th down.
Now he'll tuck this and run. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. An 8-yard touchdown run. As his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. CD, that's his 2nd touchdown already. And how about this offense? 3 drives, 3 touchdowns.
An absolute total team effort right now. And let's face it, I don't think he's done. We're still in the first half. There's a lot of time left to go. I don't know what they're going to do on the other side trying to slow him down. But right now, he's feeling it.
Point after, right down the middle. And the lead is up to 18 now. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And able to get this out to the 25. Minnesota's offense takes over possession. And this, let's face it, an important drive if they're going to get back into this ballgame.
Think about going into the locker room down 21-10 as opposed to 21-3. 21-10, a little more optimism, a little more bounce around the locker room, a little more discussion about how they're going to finish this thing off. 21-3. I think discouragement clouds that locker room.
Yeah, and I think a touchdown much bigger than a field goal on this drive just to get into the end zone and get that momentum. And he's able to plow forward out to about the 29, just shy of the 30.
He's tackled at the 29-yard line.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. Complete. Jefferson the target. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Here's McCarthy. Throw left side complete. That's Porter. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. Heck of a play there to get to him quickly and get him down for a loss.
I think they did a really nice job getting ready for this game, scouting, watching film, and understanding defensively what the play design was.
And that's caught inside the 30. And he goes is down, but not before getting this inside the 25. 39 yards there. A big one.
24-yard line.
So often we're watching a football game, we see one with a lot of ebbs and flows, and this one is no different. And sometimes you just need a big play to wake you up a bit. And they get one right there. That shot of caffeine this offense was looking for.
Between the last two plays, they've moved it over half the length of the football field. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game.
To the air with McCarthy. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there. And it's second down.
Incomplete. Brings up second and goal.
The slot man in motion right.
McCarthy, he'll set to throw it.
His pass caught at the 4.
McCarthy's pass.
They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes third and goal.
Brings up third and
He'll try to pick it up himself.
And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. The decision to tuck and run gets him 3, but that's not enough. Now it's 4th.
They made a nice effort to stick him with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks and runs over the second half of this contest.
The offense is staying out there. Here we go on 4th and goal from the 1.
Going for it. Here's McCarthy.
And it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson.
Justin Jefferson.
A 1-yard touchdown pass. And the Vikings take a chance, but they find pay dirt on 4th and goal. Big 4th down conversion for the score and the defense. That is a tough pill to swallow.
Big time for them. How about them just deciding to go for it on 4th down? And, okay, forget the field goal, because that looked like an easy 3 points. Yeah, you might have had a defensive breakdown in there, but they pressed the issue and found a way to get it into the end zone. Give them big credit for that.
Vikings 10.
So the drive goes 75 yards, 10 plays.
And it was all capped off by Justin Jefferson's touchdown reception. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Lions offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's done everything you could have asked for coming in. He's spread it around. He hasn't taken many chances. And he's potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football.
They'll get this one complete to Roseland. And they get it down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down.
43-yard line.
A give out of the gun to Genty. Down the sideline he goes.
And he's got it all the way down to the 12-yard line.
83 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here.
And a pickup of about 4 down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. He was brought down at the 8-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6.
Second and 6. And he's got his man. It's caught for a Lion touchdown. From 8 yards out.
And the Lions had 6 to their lead.
They went 5 wide in that offensive set. And racing, going 3 wide's a big deal. To go 5, how about the way that they finish things off?
Did you just fit a race car reference into the game?
Zoom, zoom. How about the way that you play? When you go 5 wide, that means you're going fast now.
Zoom, zoom indeed. Extra point right down the middle. And the lead is up to 18 now.
Vikings 10.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25. And the football going back to the Vikings offense. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've got to be pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, but the same tempo, the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Working out of the gun is McCarthy. That's going to be caught downfield by Hill. And they get this right past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. A big pickup of 38.
At the 36-yard line.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Throwing is McCarthy. And his throw is going to be incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10. Throwing again, McCarthy. Justin Jefferson bringing in the slam. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20.
And the Vikings first down. A gain of 14. First down, Vikings.
Back to throw again. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Hill. They work now on 2nd and 9.
1-yard gain.
They'll look to throw again. Throw left side complete. That's Porter. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 of the 12.
It's a gain of 9. Makes it 3rd and inches.
On 3rd down, it's Porter. And he picks up the first as he's able to take it down to the 7-yard line. The Lions now going to use the 2nd of their timeouts.
7-yard line.
And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. Back to throw. McCarthy. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. Ty Felton from 6 yards away. And the Vikings are able to cut into that deficit. Well, on that connection, it looked like they maybe had some pre-play communication. Maybe one of them noticed an area that was open in the defense to get the pass to.
When you put the time in, sometimes you have that great silent communication that you just noticed right there, because the best quarterback-receiver combos in the NFL, they know how to make those adjustments at the line of scrimmage when they see something pre-play, and they got it done there.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. The home team's offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. He's been a tough man to stop in this first half. He's putting up some big numbers already, and we have yet to reach halftime. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Here's a quick throw out to Wilson. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And it'll be 2nd down.
Wilson.
They're going to go with a tight end here on the running play. Looking for an opening, not much there. He'll get it to the 39. This now a 3rd and 4.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
The Lions quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. An extra defender in the secondary for the Vikings here on 3rd down. They'll set up to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And the Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 48.
First down. He'll drop to throw it. A little short pass here taken in by Laporta. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
At the 47-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
2nd and 5. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete.
Thrown to the sideline and incomplete. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Bates' kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further. Well, for almost 8 years, 64 stood as the NFL record for the longest field goal. That has since been eclipsed. It's now 66, but still 64-yarder. Pretty impressive, CD.
Absolutely agree with that, because if you drill a 60-yarder in an NFL game, you've got a lot to be proud of, record or no record. And only a handful of guys can even attempt it. Excellent job there, putting that one through the pipes.
He's going to loft one deep left side here. And that's caught inside the 30. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. So halftime straight ahead. Let's get you down to the Sunshine State and Scott Hansen with our EA
Our
Sports
look around the
halftime
league
report.
starts now with a matchup of contrasting styles. Okay, Brandon, thank you. Here we go, the final weekend of the regular season, Week 18. Sort it out Sunday. Let's get to sort. And it's the Houston Texans defense that comes up with the big play here. They're going to intercept Lamar Jackson, and the ball is brought back to the house. Pick 6. The Texans are in as the division champs. They finish off the regular season in style. Next up, Lambeau Field. Let's look in on the Packers as they host the Cincinnati Bengals. And this is Caleb Johnson. He gets a seal here and a seal here, and off he goes. Lastly, let's go to Nashville. It's the Titans taking on the Indianapolis Colts. And this is Shadur Sanders. He's going to find some open space, and he is gone. 32 yards on the touchdown run. With that, a look at how things stand, the playoff picture in the AFC as the season draws to a close. Meanwhile, in our game, both teams have been able to move the ball effectively. It might be a question of which defense can make a stand in the second half, as we send you back out to Brandon and Charles.
The Vikings set to receive the second half kickoff, and they trail it here as we resume play. He takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. It's the Vikings' turn on offense. We get ready for their first possession of the second half.
This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game, and to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20.
It's a gain of 20. First down, Minnesota.
He certainly isn't looking at the scoreboard out there because, to me, all he's concerned about is analyzing the field and making most of the time left in this game. Deficit's still there, but he's starting to hit them with some big plays.
A gain of 3 on the play, and that will bring up second down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7 at the 41-yard line.
On play action, now McCarthy. Going quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Nowadays, quarterbacks don't mind throwing into coverage because of the confidence they have in their receivers to come down with the ball. But sometimes you have to be careful you don't get too confident and throw an interception.
He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And that will be incomplete. They weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up fourth down. The Vikings send out their punter, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt. Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away.
The Lions take over.
The home team's offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with ways to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those opportunities into big plays. They'll drive to begin with a run by Genty. And they'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7. So from the 26-yard line, here's second and 3.
Brings up second and 3.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. From the 34 now, here's first and 10.
That's good. 4 on Lions. First down.
On the give, Genty. And he's able to break through 1 tackle, but it slowed him down enough that he could only manage getting back to the line of scrimmage.
A gain of a yard. Brings up
second and 9 now. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. These two have hooked up 9 times now this afternoon as they pick up the first. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. He'll get this out to Genty. And he'll take this from 147-yard line to the other. A gain of 6.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and 3 at the 47-yard line.
Second and 3. And Winslow brings it in over the middle. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 32-yard line. It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a new set of downs.
32-yard line.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
An agile move and a nice gain, then dropped at the 25-yard line. 102 yards for him now on the ground as he goes over the century mark here. I'd say he's ready for the playoffs ahead, no doubt. He'll look to throw. That's complete to the Porter. And he's brought down, but he has it down to the 12 on a pickup of 12. First and 10. Now a handoff to Genty. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. Now second and 9 from the 10.
1 yard gain. Brings up second and 9.
They'll look to throw. And he's got it. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for a Lions.
They'll try to punch it in with Genty. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Ashton Genty with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Lions take a 3-touchdown lead. Well, he finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL, a complete back. 3 downs, stay on the field, run it, and catch it. And he gets it done.
Extra point splits the uprights. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21-17. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. And now out comes Minnesota. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
16 yards right off the bat with a first down.
And the Vikings first down. A gain of 16 yards.
Up the middle they go. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
You got to figure the further they fall behind, the more you think that they'll get away from the run. They're trying to stick with it, but the results, they just aren't there.
Now McCarthy. Open man, that's Fulton. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
It's a gain of 11.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 4 on the first down play. And they'll send the slot in motion left. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away.
Number 89.
And that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 situation.
Brings up 3rd and 11.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. He's got his target. That's complete. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 33.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
They run the counter. It's Porter. They'll get it to the 23-yard line.
Not too many offenses want to turn down long drives, but when you're down what they are, they've got to pay it off with some points.
Well, they run the option on 2nd down. And he'll get nothing out of that one.
How about that there? No frills, no additives, right? Nothing crazy. Just find a way to pick up the first down. A nice run right there.
McCarthy off the play fake. That's going to be caught by Rivers.
McCarthy's pass.
Here's a 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. McCarthy operating from the gun. A 5-yard pass on first down and another 5-yard connection there.
Gain on the play. And the Vikings first down.
On play action, McCarthy. And it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. A great effort there with his 13th touchdown of the year and 2nd of the game. And the Vikings are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. McLaughlin for the extra point. And the lead will be cut down to 14.
Makes the score Lions.
A pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told. And And it was all capped off by Justin Jefferson's touchdown reception. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. A solid stiff arm. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. This offense and their running back headed back onto the field. And you have to imagine this defense saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the third quarter. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. Their lead down to 2 scores after the touchdown a moment ago as they start with a 1st and 10.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And it's knocked away and incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10.
Brings up 3rd down and 10.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. That is caught. And he's going to have the Lions 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
14 yards. And the Lions 1st down. 1st and 10.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try to put the hammer down and finish this one off.
Chewing up big yardage. Another nice game there. This one goes for 20. From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
At the 37-yard line.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. The Vikings after him, and they get there for the sack. He couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring up 2nd down.
And we all know how talented this guy is, who's calling the signals for him. But even the best in the game, they can struggle against a good, cohesive zone coverage. Can't find a gap in the secondary quick enough, and he ends up taking a sack.
They'll try and set up the screen to Genty. And he'll go down at the 28.
Complete to Ashton Genty.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. But we'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now at Ford Field. It's the Lions holding onto the football, and they also have the lead as we start quarter number 4. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 17-yard line. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense, because to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
And they get to him quickly as he stops right around the 13. They give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
Now 2nd and 6.
Back to throw here. Over the middle and complete to Wilson. They'll look to make it 3 for 3 on 3rd down conversions. They need a yard here.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
They'll try to run for it with Genty. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Ashton Genty, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Lions are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead. So the moment is finally at hand. What a season, CD. His 29th rushing touchdown of the year. No one in the history of the NFL has had more in a single season. And congratulations to him. What an achievement.
We certainly have early in the year, maybe week 2 or 3, but we talked to each other and thought this could really turn into something. But I don't know if either of us thought we'd get to this point. Maybe the best season ever by a running back in NFL history.
They juked him. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Vikings offense and J.J. McCarthy getting ready to go back to work. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes. And he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long. They'll start on the ground here on first down. Yeah, boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 25-yard line.
To the air with McCarthy. Now he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have a Vikings first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. You cannot write these guys off just yet, not with a quarterback like that under center.
You mean it actually crossed your mind with him running the team that you could actually maybe write this game off?
Not yet.
Not a chance. Not with him. We've seen it too many times.
Yikes, a 4-yard loss really sets him back now for 2nd down.
Back at the 37-yard line.
Looking to throw McCarthy. And the Lions pressure too strong. Down he goes. Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders.
You can almost see all the defenders rubbing their hands together with glee because we all know they relish a chance to bring down a quarterback of his caliber. Anyone who brings him down has plenty to talk about. Not just a sack, but a big win built up the efforts of this defense.
And that's caught inside the 35. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. Yeah, boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain. Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Here's McCarthy. A little short pass here to Hill. Already a pair of 3rd down conversions for them on this drive, but right now they need 5 yards on this 3rd down try. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And this is scooped up by the Lions. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. And I don't know that that fumble is going to matter a whole lot. You look at the deficit here in the 4th. It doesn't matter. The coach on the sideline still scratching his head.
Yeah, not only scratching his head, but probably writing a note or two about we're going to address this come practice next week because maybe that's the reason we're down this far. Doesn't matter at this point, but being sloppy throughout the game, not going to help them improve.
Looking to put a drive together. They'll start on the ground with GT. And they'll hit him for a loss as he's back to his 2-yard line. That's going to go down as a loss of 9 on the first down play. So now then the big loss sets up 2nd and 19. A carry here for the big tight end. And he'll get this up past the 5 to the 7-yard line.
Taken down at his own 7-yard line. It's a gain of 5.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. A short pass here taken in by Laporta. And he's going to come up well shy of the 1st here as the tackle's made right around the 12. And the win last week punted 4 times as this one's away. It'll be a 51-yard punt that time. And the Vikings will take over here 1st and 10. The Vikings offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes the right read seemingly every time. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
McCarthy, he'll set to throw it. To the right side and intercepted. Trent McDuffie with a pick. And the Lions are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50. Well, offensively, Charles, hard to put a silver lining on this one. No secret that they had to take chances with a score where it is, and it leads to a turnover.
I love how you paint the picture, partner, because you're exactly right about that one. Look at the empty stares on that sideline. This is one of those games where you just want to go crawl under a rock until it's over.
This offense making its way back out, led by their running back. We take a look at the NFL leaders in receiving touchdowns by running backs, and you'll notice his name sits atop the list entering the final weekend. He finds some way to turn this into positive yardage as he struggles forward for a pickup of about 2. This, the second meeting between these two division rivals. You might recall they met earlier in the year, and it was the visitors getting the win there. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Calling a loss of 5, a big sack to bring up third down.
28-yard line.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
That's good for the Lions. First down.
A run out of the gun with Genty. They'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. For a lot of people, the MVP award means a quarterback award usually, but over 100 yards again last week. They're going to have to look his way more than once when giving out this award this season, I think.
Yeah, it's not just the consistency. There's been some plays that we've seen where we talk about it for weeks thereafter. That's what we're getting out of him. Over 100 yards last week. Expects to continue that in this game, too.
They're going to bring in some extra bulk here for 3rd and a yard. And they will touch him down the line before he gets the first. 2 yards is the pickup. And it'll be first down Lions. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. They'll get this one complete to Winslow. Still a few inches short of a first down as they come up now on 2nd down.
It's 2nd and inches.
They'll run with Genty.
16 yards.
And they corral him just a couple of yards shy of the end zone. 133 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
Detroit Lions, first down. 1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
They'll try to run for it on 1st and goal. He had to fight that time. Ran through 1 tackle, but ultimately he's only going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Brings up 2nd.
Good work there, holding him out on 1st down. And this is going to be a battle down here on the goal line. Can they hold their ground for 2, maybe even 3 more plays?
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. They've got a 2nd and goal now as they look to add a few more points here onto their total. They'll run. Here comes Genty. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. Ashton Genty adding to his NFL record in touchdowns. And the Lions up the lead to 4 scores now here in this 4th quarter. Extra point attempt to follow here. And that'll increase their lead to 28. The 10-play drive that time. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. So now out comes this offense led by their quarterback as they take over once more. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. And they'll run the option to start the drive. And he'll fight forward to about the 27-yard line. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be 2nd down.
And if you like defensive football, focus on the defensive end on this play. He does everything exactly right. Reads the play and makes sure he spills it for a small gain.
And a pretty little juke move there on a nice game. Here's third and a few inches. And they'll let their fullback try and push the pile. And he will have the Vikings first down as they're able to move the sticks with a gain of 4 on 3rd and inches.
A 5-yard gain on the play.
Throwing is McCarthy. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. On first down, he'll drop to throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he'll take this for a short gain on what will prove to be the final play of this ball game.
A higher scoring game, Charles, than we typically see in the National Football League, but fun to watch these offenses. They were really clicking. It seemed like everything that they dialed up worked.
Yeah, it certainly was fun to watch from our perspective. How'd you like to be those defensive coaches, though? That wasn't a blast for them at all. And let's face it, they all game plan, they all scout, they all think they're prepared, but executing and stopping teams, that's another matter entirely.
So for the Lions,
they finish off one of the best regular seasons of all time, 16-1, their final record.
And now they'll have the week off as they get set to go after a Super Bowl title. Meanwhile, for Minnesota,
they're going to kind of bottom out here to wrap up this very forgettable season at 3-14.
And it's fair to say wholesale changes will be forthcoming in the very near future. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Film rooms are the forum where strategies are discussed and victories are born. Each person there has a voice and a chance to step forward with what they believe is the key to this week's game.
Sports coverage of the National Football League finds us in Silicon Valley. And with the foghorn bellowing behind us, that means it's time for football at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Seattle Seahawks and the San Francisco 49ers. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson. Off we go from a rainy Levi's Stadium. Now an opening past the 30. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. Here comes the Seattle offense to take over for the first time. Leading this offense, their veteran quarterback.
You watch the film from last week's game and you come away saying, okay, he's probably one of their best players on the field, but you would never know it after meeting with him. He said, I don't want to talk about my touchdowns. He said, there's just too many plays out there that I'm missing, and then, of course, the costly interception. So they didn't win. He's taking a lot of that responsibility onto himself, and frankly, that's the role of an NFL quarterback, whether you like it or not. Depending on the situation or the down and distance, Mike, the linebackers have different reads. Sometimes they read the offensive lineman. Sometimes they read the running back. In this case, his read brings him right to the play. He's able to make a big stop and keep the game to nothing.
It's a three tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. The run up the middle. It's Walker. And he'll be brought down at the 45. Mustafa there to bring him down. They face 2nd down and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 45-yard line.
They'll keep it on the ground and keep it with Walker. And he's able to find a crease. Get ahead for 7. He'll bring up 3rd down.
48-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and inches.
They'll go with the sneak. Not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10.
1st down, Seahawks.
Now Walker. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
How often do we see linebackers be so fast trying to track down the ball carrier that they end up actually overrunning the play and allowing the running back to cut back, but not this guy. Does a great job staying in phase.
The pressure gets there, and down he goes!
And these are the type of splash plays that can have an impact, especially as the game goes on. So offensive line has to do a better job to make sure that they have this protection shored up and that this isn't a sign of things to come.
Ninth play of this opening drive, trying to keep it going here on 3rd down. Now they'll set up to throw. He'll let this one go deep down the right sideline. That is knocked away downfield, incomplete. He made sure not to let the receiver get behind him. 3rd down stop sets up 4th down. Kicking time for the Seahawks. They'll punt this one away. The 49ers offense set to get to work for the first time. Led out by the last pick of the draft in 2022. Iowa State's Brock Purdy at quarterback.
In last week's game, the opponent just really neutralized him and, frankly, this entire passing game. Nobody was open. When they were, he missed some throws. Offensive line had some protection issues. It just overall was a poor performance. So they understand if they're going to come into today's game and have some success, they've got to find a way to get some explosive production and some efficiency out of this passing game.
And he will slosh his way forward on the wet surface for a gain of a yard.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
From the 38 now. Here comes 2nd and 8. Out of the gun. It's Purdy. He'll step up and run. And he'll wind up with a short pickup as he slides to a stop. And that's going to bring up 3rd down.
3rd and 5.
Throwing is Purdy. That's complete to Watkins. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line. A gain of 24 through the air. 1st down, 49ers.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
If you're going to give him this much time to scan the field, he's inevitably going to find an open man downfield like he does here. That's a great job remaining patient and letting that play develop.
He'll be stopped after a short gain to about the 30. Tyree Wilson, former 7th overall pick. They're on the 10.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Watkins motioning over. They'll stick with him again. Ooh, some hitting going on now. He was rocked right at the line of scrimmage.
No gain on
3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd down and 5.
Out of the gun, here's Purdy. Over the middle and take it in. He's got it. And the defense hangs up on the stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Off the play fake, Purdy. Off he goes. And he's going to give himself up, but not before he picks up the 1st down. Down at the 12. It's 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Here's a toss as they look to run. And he will score! Touchdown, 49ers. His 6th touchdown now for the season.
When you start talking about the qualities of a top-tier back in the NFL, Mike, we all talk about size, speed, the ability to keep your feet, the ability to have balance at contact. But the part we don't talk enough about is patience, understanding the blocking scheme, the timing, when to hit the hole, as much as what hole to hit. And I think you get a great example of what that looks like when it all comes together. He takes advantage of the scheme, and next thing you know, he hits his head on the goalpost.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. They'll return this from the 10. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Seahawks offense and Kenneth Walker ready to take over once more. And you can see he leads the league in rushing coming into this final week. We'll see how involved they want him to be here in this regular season finale. And he'll just hope to stay on his feet here, picking his way forward for a gain of about 4. From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd down and 5. Once again, it's Walker. And this defense up to the task there. Gain of just 2, and it's 3rd down.
It's a gain of 3.
They'll try and run it with Walker. And the drive will stay on. He's got the 1st down up to the 44. Here's 1st and 10.
And the Seahawks 1st down. A gain of 9 yards.
They'll run the draw with Walker. And he'll just hope to stay on his feet here, picking his way forward for a gain of about 4.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Just shy of midfield. Here's 2nd down. Shotgun run now with Walker. He'll manage only about 3, so it will bring up 3rd down.
A gain of 4. And this is 3rd down.
Straight ahead, it's Walker. They'll get 19 out of that play. 1st down, Seattle.
A gain of 19 yards. That's good. good for a Seahawks first down.
And that's a heck of a run there on 3rd and 1. So often these guys, they're just thinking, all right, just get 1 yard, pick up the first down. But not this guy. He's thinking, I know where the marker is, but I'm going to pick up as many yards after that as I can. That's exactly what he does. First set of downs.
Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line. On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
At the 15-yard line.
Now this time they'll look to throw. And that is toss in the end zone. He's in. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. Touchdown, Seattle.
Seahawks.
Greg, it's one of those, sometimes you got to feel like you know where the ball's going to go, and the defense knows it too, but it still ends up in that guy's hands for the touchdown.
Absolutely, Mike. In these critical situations, like down here in the red zone, it's players, not plays. It doesn't matter what you drop on the board. You say, okay, who's my best player? Put him in a good matchup, let him go win, and give him a chance. That's exactly what they do here, and I think we're going to see a lot of this the rest of the game.
We're on top, 7 apiece, and the kick's away. This taken at the 5. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Niners offense ready to take over for their 2nd possession. All even here in this opening quarter. And the drive will begin with 1st down. This drive will start on the ground. Up the sideline to the 40. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line. How about 25 yards to start the drive? 1st down.
47-yard line.
Blown back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. He's done it again, back-to-back good runs. 19 this time, and another 1st down.
And these are the explosive runs that open everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for the defense.
Brings up 2nd and 1.
A touchdown apiece here in the 1st quarter of play. Pair of 7s on the scoreboard. And we're back in the Bay Area after this. It's the 49ers with the football to start quarter number 2. 2nd and a yard. As we are ready to get back underway. And he will work his way to the 11-yard line. Good running and a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground. How about that? Quick feet there. Made a man miss. On his way to a nice pickup of 7.
At the 4-yard line. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Play action. Here's Purdy. That's to the end zone, but it is incomplete. They can keep the drive alive if they get to the 4, but facing 3rd down at the moment. And he gets out wide. He'll go to the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. That is 2nd touchdown of the game. This one number 7 on the year. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finish it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This fielded at about the 9. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Seahawks offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And this defense has to be searching for answers right now. It's been his ability to make plays on the ground here in the first half that has really given them fits. On the ground, it's Walker to start the drive. He's inside the 40, inside the 20, and he is gone. 73 yards. Touchdown, Seattle. Well, that's a way to start a drive. He takes it all the way to the house. I don't know what they were talking about on the last series, but they've come out on this series, Greg, with the right answer for the touchdown.
And, Mike, the reason a lot of teams start off drives with the run plays to allow themselves to operate ahead of the chains. Well, not this guy. He found the alley, he took it, and he's off to the races for 6.
No problem there on the extra point, and the Seahawks will tie things up. We are all even at 14. We are all square, 14 apiece the score as this one's away. He fields it at the 8. He's across the 20, taking down just shy of the 25.
At their own 24-yard line.
So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. From the gun, it's Purdy. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Throwing from the gun is Purdy. Back into the hands of Larkin. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
Taking off, he'll try to get there.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You can see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
The 49ers out to punt this one. Back deep for Seattle, Torrey Horton. Nice return there, picking his way up past the 35-yard line. The Seahawks offense and Kenneth Walker ready to take over once more. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him. And your offensive line has had big opening after big opening and big numbers in this first half. He'll get this complete to Walker. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
On 2nd down, Walker trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on 3rd down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on 1st and 2nd down to gain positive yards. Stay on track, because you don't want to be in 3rd and pass too often in today's NFL.
And he wisely hit the deck at the end of that one. No unnecessary shot there. It is a 1st down.
And the Seahawks 1st down.
The defensive line has to do a better job of contain rushing, especially on 3rd down. Like, you can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket, and when you let him get loose, this is what's going to happen.
No chance to get away. He's going to be knocked out of bounds right at the line of scrimmage. They'll run here with Walker. And he fought through one tackle, stayed on his feet, but they get him down. It's no gain.
He was taken down.
Here's a 3rd and 10.
A 1-yard loss on the play. It's now 3rd and 10.
Back to throw. He'll try to run for it. And he'll get into the slide here, but he's going to be well short of the first down.
And that's a great job defensively here on 3rd down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn into a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the first down.
He has to drive this through the rain, but he does. The kick is good. And the Seahawks move out in front. The new score, 17-14. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Now return coming from the 7. He'll get across the 20, mark him down 23-yard line. The 49ers offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. They'll start out 1st down and 10. They'll begin here on the ground. And a nice run there on 1st down, getting 8. Setting up 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 31-yard line.
They'll give on the ground. Lots of space past the 45. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line.
The 49er, 1st down.
Right back to him on 1st down. And he'll just hope to stay on his feet here, picking his way forward for a gain of about 4.
4 yards on the pickup.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 6. From the shotgun, it's Purdy. He's going to take a shot down the field to the goal line and in. Touchdown, 49ers.
Like we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. 2 guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
The extra point, up and good. And the 49ers move out in front by 4. It's 21-17. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Corey Morton now to return it. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Seahawks offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And he's had things all his way in the first half. Those numbers are sensational. He looks to add to them with another drive here. This drive starts on the ground with Walker. He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Gonna lose a yard. 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 24-yard line.
He'll look to throw. Pass caught right side by Kraft. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
And this is 3rd down.
He'll drop to throw. He'll try and get there on the ground. 10 yards on the scramble there, and he picks up the 1st down.
Seahawks, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
So, 1st and 10 here now at the 38. They run with Walker. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. That's another 1st down, another big play. The defense has some issues. Gain of 18.
A gain of 18 on the play. 1st down, Seattle.
And we're starting to see the fruits of their labor paying off here. I mean, they've used this run game to throw a bunch of body blows throughout the entire contest, and while some of the carries didn't result in much at the time, it's clear they're starting to take its toll on this defense.
That's inside the 30.
That's another Seahawks first down. It's a gain of 10. First down, Seahawks.
Hill looks to throw. To the left side, he finds Pratt. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's second down.
At the 49ers.
The run up the middle. It's Walker. And he'll bring this inside the 15. That's good enough for the first down.
7-yard gain. And the Seahawks first down. A gain of 7. And the Seahawks first down.
Once again, it's Walker. And he'll wind up getting about 4 before he's shown the sideline. Here's a 2nd and 6. Here's a handoff to Walker. And he'll lose yardage here. The defense standing strong in the red zone. They drop him back at the 10. A successful drive, but in danger of stalling. Trying to convert now on 3rd and 7. The Niners will use the first of their timeouts. They'll talk things over before 3rd down. This is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. On 4th down, Mike McDonald will turn to the field goal unit. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Seahawks cut the deficit down to 1.
Anytime you find yourself kicking in these elements, Mike, you just can't take anything for granted, especially when it comes to your plant foot, your balance, your control, your footing. It's so important, and give credit, he does a great job here able to put that one through.
The Niners offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. Their lead is just a point as they begin it on this drive with 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Purdy. That's over the middle and intercepted. And he's going to give his guys a short field to work with and a chance to take the lead.
I've been around certain quarterbacks, Mike, that love throwing the ball in the rain, and other quarterbacks who are very uncomfortable. It looks like this one kind of got out of his hand, a little wonky, and that ball gets away from you just enough. It's going to end up falling into the wrong hands and go the other way.
The Seahawks offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he continues to be a nightmare for teams trying to defend in the red zone. Look at this graphic. 2nd in the NFL in terms of rushing touchdowns by a QB. This one finds McConkey. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line.
It's a gain of 11. That's good for a Seahawks first down.
On the handoff, this is Walker. And a good job following his blockers. A gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down. Now Seattle going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. They'll keep it on the ground and keep it with Walker. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there. Timeout Seahawks. That is their 2nd as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. He's going to keep it himself. And he's close to the goal line. Won't have the touchdown, but he does pick it up on 3rd down.
1st and goal, Seattle.
This is a part of the field where you have to account for the quarterback as a runner. Nothing's open downfield. Great job by your secondary, but then he makes a break for the goal line. and they're able to stop him just short, but not until after he sets his guys up first and goal.
And he'll take it on in. Pat McConkey. Touchdown, Seahawks.
Just a really nice job, Mike, especially just staying poised. Pressure situation, you know how important it is to steal some points before the half, but everybody's in control. Everybody understood the situation and the clock, and they're able to finish that half in style with that late touchdown.
The PAT, up and good. And the Seahawks will open up a 6-point lead. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. From the 6, here comes a return. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line.
At their own 33-yard line.
Here's Purdy on 1st and 10. That one just too far. Out in front, and it's incomplete.
You know, there's a rule that's pretty simple when you're running routes against zone coverage, Mike, and it's as simple as if you're open, stay open. Instead, you see the receiver here, he ends up running to a covered window, and it just clouds the vision of the quarterback. Instead of throwing into a wide-open target,
oh, not a good throw there. That's across his body. It's intercepted. And he will be out of bounds. No time left on the clock. And that is the final action here in this first half.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. It all comes down to this. Week 18. All the playoff spots and playoff seedings will be locked up. Let's get into the highlights. Our trip around the NFL starts now with a good divisional matchup in the black and blue NFC North. Oh, and it's Ashton Genty. He's going to run behind his pads and power it in 8 yards for the touchdown. Next up, Lambeau Field. Let's look in on the Packers as they host the Cincinnati Bengals. And this is Caleb Johnson. He gets past the first wave of the defense, and the race is on. The Bengals win this one by 11. Lastly, let's go to Nashville. It's the Titans taking on the Indianapolis Colts. And this is Cam Ward. He connects on a 19-yard touchdown pass. The Titans find a way to pull this one out as they escape with the narrow win. With that, a look at how things stand, the playoff picture in the AFC as the season draws to a close. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we send you back out to the broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. This returnable from the 4. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. 49ers offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. The deficit, 6 points. Touchdown here would be mighty nice for the offense. See what they can do on this drive. 1st and 10.
But somebody gotta do it. Come on, put up on the gas. But somebody gotta do it. Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. Oh, yeah. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line. They get 11 and quickly pick up the first down.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Forward for about a yard. Byron Murphy there on the stop.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up second.
Off the play fake. Here's Purdy. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up third down.
8 yards to go.
Purdy. Checking it down. This one is caught. It's a gain of 10 yards. It's good for a Niners first down.
First and 10 at the 49-yard
line.
And this is what can happen when you're so worried about protecting the sticks, Mike. You force them to throw the ball underneath, but then you've got to be able to rally the ball and tackle. But they weren't able to do it before he gets the line to gain, and he ends up picking up the first down anyways. How would you like to be this running back here? You get the ball, you're thinking, all right, get through the line, and next thing you know, the big old D tackle is just waiting for you there in the hole, nowhere for you to go as he takes you down for a loss.
I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down. Back to throw. Purdy. His throw left side is complete. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down marker.
I think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the first down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks, and now they got a fourth down decision to make.
The Seahawks offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. Here's a 2nd and 9.
1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 19-yard line.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. Left side and is caught by Holton. And he's going to be out of bounds up around the 39-yard line.
It's a gain of 20. That's good for a Seahawks.
On 1st and 10, here comes Walker. And he will slosh his way forward on the wet surface for a gain of a yard. From the 41, here's 2nd and 8. Now off the bootleg, he'll look to throw here. Goes brought down, that pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
5 yards on the pickup. And this.
Now they'll set him to throw. He's got the open man. That's McConkey. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
It's a gain of 33. And the Seahawks first down.
They show jet sweep and instead run it up the middle. And he will slosh his way forward on the wet surface for a gain of a yard. From the 21, here's 2nd down and 9. Throwing now from the gun. Got his man at the 6. And it's going to be 1st and goal coming up. Tackle made at the 5-yard line.
Seahawks.
I should probably start their heads, boy, because I got all the heads,
First and
boy.
goal at the
That
5-yard
Drake, you
line.
got a chin.
I love the way the ball's been moving around to different guys this drive, Mike. I mean, it really keeps the defense guessing and off balance. And now, this defense is going to have to figure out how to keep this.
Good blocking, and he's in. Kenneth Walker. Touchdown, Seattle. What a year. That is touchdown number 22 on the season. The offense staying put. They will go for 2.
The Seahawks will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. Into space. Inside the 20. And he's going to make it all the way to the end zone. I'm going to pick 2. 2 points going the other way. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. A short one taken at the 10. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. Here's the San Francisco offense ready to take possession of the ball once more. The deficit is at 10, so an important drive forthcoming. It started with 1st and 10. To the right side here, pass is caught. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line.
16 yards. And the 49er first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
From the gun, he'll try to run it. He'll try to keep his footing, manages to work it ahead for a couple of yards.
Down at the 45-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and
Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Give them 14 on that one. First down, 49ers.
31-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line. Give them 12 on that one. They are on the march. Another first down. Out of the gun, here's Purdy. He'll find the open man. That's Watkins. And he'll take this one in. Jordan Watkins. Touchdown, San Francisco. Touchdown, number 9 for the year. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
Next, the score, Seahawks 33, 49ers 30.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. On the return, here comes Horton. He's across the 20 to the 21. That's where the drive will begin. Well, Seahawks offense and Kenneth Walker ready to take over once more. And you have to imagine the defense is saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the 3rd quarter. Right away, they'll set up to throw. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Now Walker. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6. It sets up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 7. And this is 3rd.
They'll try to sneak it here. And he's going to be brought down right on that yellow line, but the official signal, he's got enough for the first down. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll run here with Walker. And he'll try to keep his footing, manages to work it ahead for a couple of yards. From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd and 7. Now this time they'll look to throw. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for a Seahawks.
Straight ahead, it's Walker. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line.
Gain of 12 yards.
1st and 10.
That's another Seahawks first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Here's Walker. Open space to the 35. And he'll be taken down. 12 was nice last time, so they did it again. Another 12-yard pickup and another first down.
1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
On the ground, it's Walker. And he will slosh his way forward on the wet surface for a gain of a yard. From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 9. Blown back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And he takes it down to the 15-yard line. A gain of 17 yards. It's good for a Seahawks first down.
15-yard line.
This is where you have to be careful, Mike. You find yourself winning in the second half. Human instinct says, all right, let's just sit on the ball and protect the lead and let the clock run out. You can't do that. Stay aggressive. Do what got you here. Continue to mix the run with the pass. Keep your foot on the gas and try to extend this lead.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
They'll stick with him again. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
You could tell the entire time that running back is just looking for his crease to get vertical and cut back. But the defense does a great job. Inside-out pursuit, strings this ball out towards the sideline. Nowhere to go, and they make a big stop for no gain.
So these two teams take the long walk to the opposite end of the stadium. We've come to the end of the third quarter. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. This crowd into it now as we get to third down. He'll try and get there on the ground.
Well, we've seen time and time again just how dangerous this quarterback can be, Mike, when he decides to tuck it and take off. So that is a great job defensively to rally to the football and hold him to just a short gain.
So now out comes the field goal unit in this pressure spot. This to stretch the lead to more than a field goal. And this one right down the middle. It's good. A big 3 points as they extend their fourth quarter lead. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. This will be returned from the 6. It'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Niners offense getting set to get back to work. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Purdy. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. 2nd and 10.
It's 2nd down and 10.
From the gun, it's Purdy. Got his receiver on the in-cut. He's got it. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up third down. From the the shotgun. It's Purdy. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there, make things difficult defensively, and it sets up 4th down.
And that's exactly how you teach it. They want these defenders to time the hit, that right when the ball gets there, you separate the receiver from the ball. And those are the ones on offense, man. You just have to make that catch, Mike. I know it's easier said than done, but you know the hit's coming. You've got to squeeze that thing, brace for impact, and make that play for your offense.
The Seahawks offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with a way to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those into big plays. And they'll gain about 6 there as it's up past the 35-yard line.
Tackle made at the 38-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. And he's going to be knocked down hard behind the line.
You know at this point the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on 3rd down? Or do they play it safe and keep running the clock by keeping the ball on the ground?
His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a 1st down.
That's good for a Seahawks 1st down. A gain of 18 on the play. 1st down, Seattle.
You just love to see this effort, especially on 3rd down. You understand, you want to keep this possession alive. You have to do everything in your power sometimes to bail out your quarterback, and it's exactly what he does here, and it brings up a fresh set of downs.
And they'll take this down inside the 35.
1st down. A gain of 15. 1st down, Seahawks.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
It's now
back to the air once more on 2nd down. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
Complete to number 24. 8 yards on the pickup. And this.
Trying to pick this one up on the ground. And nowhere to go on that one. They lifted him up and threw him down behind the line.
This is one of those down and distances where the offense really could either run or pass, but give credit to the defense. They sold out to stop the run, and boy, were they right. They take them down for a loss.
And this one, right down the middle. It's good. And that could be big. They now take a 2-score advantage.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
The 49ers offense ready to see what they can do. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Start on the ground, and he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
There's very few defenses in today's NFL, Mike, that you can play the cornerback position and be unwilling to tackle. Those days are kind of over, so give credit to this guy. I mean, he identified run, he understood his leverage and gap fit, and he's able to bring him down for no gain.
He'll get this into the hands of his running back. He's going nowhere. Losing yardage on that play. It is 3rd and long. Throwing from the gun is Purdy. Nowhere to go. He is taken down.
And this is a great example of what can happen when you play complementary football. The back end holds up nicely in coverage, and then that front 7 is able to wreak havoc and put an end to this play.
Trailing late, they've got to go here. It's 4th down. Here's Purdy. complete to Watkins. And he's going to have a Niners first down on what will be a big play there for 4th and long.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
Purdy now on 2nd down. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Purdy. Going for it all. That's caught. And he will score. Game on. Touchdown. 49ers. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
The extra point is up and through, and the 49ers will cut it to a 2-point lead.
37.
So the lead is down to just 2 now in the 4th quarter as they kick it off. On the return, here comes Horton. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Seahawks offense and Kenneth Walker ready to take over once more. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter. They'll begin here on the ground. And he'll just hope to stay on his feet here, picking his way forward for a gain of about 4. From the 35, here's 2nd and 6.
At the 35-yard line.
Now they'll run. It's a counter. Pickup of 11 yards on that one. First down, Seattle.
A gain of 11 on the play. And the Seahawks first down.
Now a give up the middle.
And he has been a handful to deal with throughout this entire contest, Mike. And they came into the game saying, we want to impose our will on the defense. And that's exactly what they've been able to do.
He'll pop this ahead for about 4, but it will set up 3rd down.
He was tackled at the 46-yard line. A gain of 4. And this is 3rd down. The running back on the action. The tackle by C.J. West. A gain of 1. It's 4th down and less than a yard.
The Seahawks sending out their punt team as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. And this will not turn out to be a good return. Forced backwards, and they get it out of bounds. So here's Brock Purdy, and this 49ers offense heading back onto the field. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, but before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up against your body. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step 1. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
The Seahawks offense and Kenneth Walker ready to take over once more. And he has been a... And remember now, all turnovers have to be verified by a replay. So we might be taking a look at this one. At issue was the knee or any other body part except the hand down before the ball comes loose. And are the visuals convincing enough to overturn the call on the field? So that one overturned. They say the runner was down, and that will not be a fumble. A handoff as they try to run it here. Cutting very difficult in these conditions. He gets forward here for a gain of about 3. From the 29, here's second down and 7. They'll turn and hand this one off. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple. Time now becoming a factor as we get to third down. Now Purdy. Over the middle and take it in. He's got it. And a big strike for good yardage there all the way up to midfield. That's 2 catches on this drive. This one for 23 yards.
At the 50-yard line.
And how about the poise of this quarterback? You find yourself down here late in the fourth quarter, Mike, facing a tough third down. You've got to have it. But you know what? He calls the play, he breaks the huddle, and he's like, you know what, Coach? I got it. That's a big-time throw to now keep this drive alive as they go down looking for that go-ahead touchdown.
Plenty of time, all 3 timeouts left. It's 1st and 10. Purdy going to keep this one himself. And a short game there, down only to the 48.
You know, Mike, early in my time in Carolina, we were kind of on the forefront of this NFL zone read revolution. Cam Newton, one of the best to ever do it. I've seen up close and personal. When you run the zone read the right way, it is a nightmare for a defense to defend.
Come to the line, needing 6 yards for a first down. They'll drop to throw. Quickly to the outside and complete. And he's going to get this close to a first down, but he's out of bounds a yard short, and that's going to make it 4th down. He's got his man right side. It's complete. And they're going to get the first down. They were forced to go for it, and it's going to work out for them.
1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
They'll keep it on the ground. And he's taken down. That will get them a bit closer. Every yard going to help the field goal kicker right now.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
They'll stick to the ground. Now they are in business. Inside the 15-yard line. Now Seattle will use the final timeout. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down. He'll run here. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
Some defensive ends specialize in getting after the quarterback. Some defensive ends specialize in run game. This guy can really make an impact on both, as we saw here for that tackle for loss.
Quick throw, taken in. And the Niners are looking at a 1st and goal. It takes it all the way down to the 2. The Niners will use the first of their timeouts. They'll stop it. Just over 40 seconds to go in this one. They'll try to run this one in. And this is a touchdown. They were not going to be denied. And they have taken the lead here in the final minute of play. A lot of big bodies down there, but at the end of the day, the one that mattered, the one with the ball, finds the end zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, once that back gets the ball, Mike, he's just looking for a little crack of daylight, and he's thinking, I'm going to run into it and just hope I come out the other side. And in this case, the other side's the end zone, and they get 6.
On the return, here comes Horton. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. So, here are the Seahawks. Down by 5. 37 seconds to go. They've surrendered a double-digit lead, but can rescue themselves as they come up with first down. Back to throw here to begin the drive. To the left side, and is caught by Horton. Final minute, no timeouts at their disposal. It's 1st and 10. They'll run. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. They'll come up for 1st and 10.
First down. It's a gain of 10.
Bears the spike, and that stops the clock with 20 seconds to go. They'll come up now for 2nd down. He'll look to throw. He's going to air this one out. And this is too far out in front. That one's incomplete. The faithful roaring here in Santa Clara. This is 3rd down. Out of the gun, he'll throw. That is incomplete, so the task gets more difficult. Time for maybe 2 plays. That's it. The offense not coming off the field, and here's 4th down. Back to throw. He'll let this go deep for the end zone. And he's going to go all the way. How about some late magic? They've taken the lead here in the final minute of play.
Touchdown, Seahawks.
1 play, 4th down. Everything you've done comes down to this point, Mike. I mean, what a finish. Somehow they dial up the play they need when they need it the most. And it looks like they're going to get out of this one with a victory.
Now, the extra point. The extra point is good. Still a little surprising that they did not go for 2. Worried about the possibility of the ball going back the other way for a couple of points. In any case, the lead right now is 2. Just 1 second. All that remains in the football game as the kick is away. Couldn't take the chance. He's going to return it from the goal line. And he is going to be taken down, and that is going to do it. So it's a win here for the visiting Seahawks. They finish off the regular season in grand style. They are division champions. Get a home game next weekend in the wild card round of the NFL playoffs. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. So long, everybody.
Welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Welcome to the booth. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson with you. We are set for a good one. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The Washington offense going to make their way to the field for the first time. They are led by the former Heisman Trophy winner out of LSU, Jaden Daniels.
It's always such a bittersweet feeling anytime you have a good individual game, but it comes in a loss. You don't quite get to enjoy it as much as you would if it came with a team victory. So as the quarterback, as the leader, he needs to keep his standard of excellence at the same level and start bringing some other guys along with him, because it's going to take a team effort if they're going to have a chance to get in the victory column here today.
This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
The best linebackers at this level, Mike, they have all the physical attributes. That's a given. But it's really their instincts. It's their ability to dissect and predetermine where the ball is going before the ball is even snapped. And you could see with how fast he met the back at the point of attack, he knew exactly what play was coming.
14 on the pickup. Good for a Commander's first down.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as, my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
A run once more was through. And some good blocking at the point of attack. A pickup of 7, and it brings up third down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up third.
It's the quarterback with the sneak. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's fourth down. Here's Cameron Dicker now on for the field goal. This one from 43 yards away. He has to drive this through the rain, but he does. The kick is good. And the Commanders will take a 3-0 lead.
A lot of times as an offensive player, you come off the field, you're not thrilled to end a drive like this with a field goal. But I think in this case, you can label it a success. You were able to operate your offense. You were able to quiet this crowd just a little bit and come away with an early lead.
So the Philadelphia offense set to take over for the first time. Leading this offense, their veteran quarterback.
It's not often that you can win by multiple scores in the NFL, so you got to imagine they're coming into this week's game with a lot of confidence. They were able to put together a pretty well-rounded performance in all 3 phases last week. So, again, can they build off that? Can they continue to grow as an entire team? Because offense, defense, and solid contribution from their special teams, they showed last week, and going forward, this is going to be a hard team to beat.
And they will finally track him down inside the 40-yard line.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
To throw, Thompson Robinson. He'll get this complete to Worthy. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
It's a pickup of 6.
On second down, they'll run. Space to run inside the 20. And they'll finally run him down, but he takes it inside the 10-yard line.
First down. First and goal at the 9-yard line.
Here's a run. fortunate just to get back to the line. Now it's 2nd and goal.
No gain on the play.
Here's Thompson Robinson. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down. Thompson Robinson to throw. It is brought in the end zone. Xavier Worthy. Touchdown, Philadelphia. His 4th TD grab of the season. Here's Jake Elliott for the extra point. He's got it. And the Eagles move out to a 7-3 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. They'll return this from the 11. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Commanders' offense and their running back, Jaden Blue, heading back out there. And they love to find different ways to get him the football. Look there. He comes into this week 2nd in the NFL in receiving yards out of the backfield. They'll start this on the ground with Blue. And he will slosh his way forward on the wet surface for a gain of a yard. Throwing on 2nd down, Daniels. And he'll try to use that size and push forward, but it will not work. They're going to get him down behind the line.
Certainly not how they drew it up for his first catch of the game, but he's on the board, and I think the hope is continue to go his way, and next time, let's try to pick up some yards.
In middle, he's got to complete to Coleman. He's going to be brought down very close to that line to gain. They're going to mark him just a bit short. And now it's 4th down. The Commanders set to kick this one away. The Eagles offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he has come out of the gates hot. He's been on target with his throws, and that's reflected in those numbers as he'll look to keep it going here. Now Thompson Robinson. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
This is where the playmaking ability almost can be a detriment to a running quarterback. They have such confidence in their ability to keep plays alive with their legs. Sometimes they hold it just a little bit too long, thinking they can make the next big play. And good job by the defenders tracking him down and took him down for a loss.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. He's got his man. It's Smith. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40.
And an Eagles 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
A zone read here, and he's going to keep this himself. And he's going to get this all the way down to the Commanders' 29-yard line. Big-time play for Philly, and even 30 yards.
1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. They'll give on the ground, and this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. That's 13 more on that play, and quickly another 1st down. Stay on the ground. Oh, the ball's out. And the Commanders come up with the takeaway.
And with all this talk about ball security, I can tell you firsthand, Mike, a lot of it just becomes mental. It's like the more you think about it, the more you stress it in practice, it almost gets worse. It's one of those things that when it starts to spiral, it's just hard to pull yourself out.
Here comes the Washington offense now. They get set to take over. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10.
Previous play is under review.
At issue was the knee or any other body part except the hand down before the ball comes loose. And are the visuals convincing enough to overturn the call on the field? So that one overturned. They say the runner was down, and that will not be a fumble. Up the middle they go. And he'll get this ahead. Gain of about 4, and it leads to 3rd down.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and
back to throw. Thompson Robinson. To the outside. Catch made by Worthy. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain. Elliott's kick is good. And the Eagles go out to a 10-3 lead.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through and they get 3.
This taken in at the 8-yard line. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Commanders' offense headed back to take over once more. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very stout there. That's going to bring up 2nd down. Daniels now going to look to throw. Now a screen set up for Blue. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
On 3rd and short, they go with Blue. Trying to drive his way forward. I'm not sure he got there. Going to depend on the mark, but yeah, he's short. Short, and it's 4th down.
You could just see the frustration on the running back's face as he's getting helped up off the ground. Like, there was just nowhere to go from the moment he was handed the ball. Give credit to the defense. Great job.
Looking up through the raindrops. No issue there, though. Fair catch, called for, and taken successfully. The Eagles' offense and their running back set to go once more. And he has made his presence felt in the ground game already in this 1st quarter. And they might very well lean on him the next 3 quarters, too. Here's a zone read to start the drive. Not much room to operate there. He'll get only to about the 24.
1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9. At the 24-yard line.
DTR to throw. Open man, Devontae Smith. And they're going to move the ball all the way up to the 45-yard line.
It's a gain of 21 yards.
Here's 1st and 10.
For Eagles, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 45.
On the read, he's going to try and run with it. And that play going nowhere. The defense all over that one. They'll bring him down for a big loss. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Here's DTR. Catch made right side by Thomas. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this 1st quarter. So we are through 1 here on Sunday Night Primetime. 10-3 is our score. And we're back in Philly in a moment. Eagles in possession to start the 2nd quarter. Here's 3rd and 7 as we are ready to get back underway. That's complete left side to Worthy. And he will not quite get to the marker. Good job there defensively. And now decision time. What are you going to do on 4th down? Oh, that is terrific. Out of bounds, inside the 5-yard line. The Commanders' offense getting their final instruction before heading back onto the field. And they're going to hear it from this crowd. They're backed up deep as they start 1st and 10. And he's going to give them some breathing room past the 15-yard line. 13 yards to start that drive. And a quick first down.
First down. A gain of 13 yards. And the Washington first down.
They'll run the toss here with Blue. And he's going to be taken down. Not so easy this time. They drop him back behind the line. It's 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's Daniel. He's trying to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not. And he's taken down there.
We spend so much time talking about quarterbacks and the special plays that they can make. And, of course, that's a big part of playing quarterback in the NFL. But also, can you avoid the bad plays? Do you know when the fight is over and live to play another down? Don't take that sack. Throw the ball away, get back out there on 3rd down, and give yourself a chance.
And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It is 4th down.
Well, if that was a pickup on 1st or 2nd down, you'd be thrilled. But here on 3rd and long, just doesn't quite get enough to pick up the 1st down, and it's going to bring up 4th.
This will be returned from the other side of midfield. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Eagles offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's given defenses across the league a lot to think about when they try to game plan for him. Consider he's currently 2nd in the NFL in quarterback rushing yards. And not much there. Good defense held to no gain. From a couple yards beyond midfield, here's 2nd and 8. They'll stick with him again. And he will lose yardage on the play. They knock him back to midfield.
He sniffed that one out from the jump. I mean, once he diagnosed and knew where the ball was going, he got there in a hurry, and he put an end to that play really before it ever got started.
From the 50, he'll set up to throw. That's right side, and caught by Taylor. That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on 3rd down.
I know, I'm biased. But listen, you can't convince me, Mike, that there's a better option on the field, especially when you got a guy like this, that on 3rd down in critical moments, that's where the ball needs to go. The size, the speed, the matchup problems that he creates. If I was in a critical situation, there is no doubt where I'm going with the ball.
2nd and 11 at the 36-yard line.
He'll drop to throw. A pass complete there to Smith. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 3rd and 6.
Shotgun snap as they'll throw it on 3rd down. He'll try to run for it. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10.
1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Fakes the handoff and keeps it to himself. And he will take this into the end zone. What a run! Touchdown, Eagles. He's got another one. His 2nd touchdown of the evening. The quarterback had the decision to make, and boy, he chose the right one, taking it in for the touchdown.
The key to this play, Mike, is the decision-making by the quarterback. Get your eyes on that defensive end. If he crashes on the handoff to the back, you pull it, he gets out in space, and he does the rest.
The extra point by Elliott is good. And the Eagles move out in front by the score of 17-3. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. He fields it at the 8. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Commanders' offense ready to get back at it. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. The drive starts with a carry by Blue. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. 16 yards on the game and a quick 1st down.
That's good for Washington. 1st down. A gain of 16 yards.
And in motion is Coleman. Blue's going to get it again here on 1st down. It's a short pickup, taking this to the 49. Nolan Smith makes the tackle.
He was brought down at his 49-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup.
Again, it's Blue. That one never got started. Defensive pressure too much, and they drop him in the backfield.
46-yard line.
Well, as been the case this entire first half, it's been the defense that's really carried the load for this team. Some offensive struggles, but they've done more than their part, coming through again with another big stop for a loss.
On 3rd down, they'll throw with Daniels. That's into the hands of Coleman. And he's going to be taken down short of the marker. And that is going to set up an interesting 4th down decision. They'll go. Here's Daniels. And he's going to have a Commanders 1st down. It's a gain of 12 on 4th down.
A gain of 13 yards.
Blue now on the zone read. Running very difficult in these conditions. He gets forward here for a gain of about 3.
A 3-yard pickup.
Now this is going to be a design run. They let him keep it.
So his team finds themselves now in a little bit of a tricky situation here, Mike. If they don't find a way to start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points, all of a sudden you're trailing by double digits in the second half. You become very one-dimensional. You become very pass-heavy, and that's certainly not how any team in the NFL wants to play.
1st down, Commander.
A give. Here comes Blue. And he'll get about 5.
And as of right now, they find themselves trailing at the moment, but it's certainly not because of the ground game. I mean, he's averaging over 4 yards per carry. Just hasn't been enough to overcome some of their shortcomings elsewhere.
And the defense there to meet him. They'll hold him to 2 and bring up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
A run once more with Blue. And he's got nowhere to go. That defensive front controlling the line of scrimmage. It'll bring up 4th down.
So it's a pretty manageable 3rd down, so they really have the option to run or pass. So they decide to keep the ball on the ground, which I don't mind as long as you've made the decision already that you're willing to use 4th down to pick up the rest of the yards. If not, I think that's a big mistake.
Kicker's kick is good. And the Commanders are able to put up 3 and cut into the lead.
And when you find yourself down double digits, you don't want to make habit of settling for these field goals. It does allow them to chip away a little bit and cut into this deficit, but they've got to find a way to score touchdowns.
And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Eagles offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. And he works his way through an opening. Up past the 35. Nice run for 8 on that one.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
2nd and a yard. Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And he's going to take this past the 45. That's good enough for a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
He'll look to throw. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
When you can win so fast as an edge rusher, you put so much pressure on the quarterback to speed everything up. He can sense that pressure coming either from his front or backside. It either speeds up and leads to an errant throw, or in this case, it leads to a sack.
So the Eagles will use their first time out here. Talk things over before third down. They'll look to throw. Over the middle and take it in. He's got it. That's his third catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage.
Here's a timeout for Philadelphia. That is their second. They'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. Second down, they need 7. They'll run. He'll try the left side now. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
The key to great defensive line play is the get-off. When that ball moves, how fast can you get off the ball and get into the backfield? That's exactly what we saw here. Quick read, react, get off the block, take him down for a loss.
First down away to the 26-yard line. And here's third down. To throw, Thompson Robinson. And on third down, that ball incomplete.
And that sideline just cannot believe their guy did not come down with that play. I mean, that's as easy as it gets. I frankly don't blame him. I mean, that's a play at this level you just have to make. Your teammates are dependent.
But Commanders offense and their running back, Jaden Blue, heading back out there. We'll see how they want to attack things here, backed up deep in their own end. It's first and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Daniel. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on first down.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
One final throw before the break. That one swung out to Blue. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Here we go, the final weekend of the regular season, Week 18, Sort It Out Sunday. Let's get to sorting. Our trip across the NFL starts now. In Santa Clara, the Niners at home for an NFC West battle with the Seattle Seahawks. And this is JSN, Jackson Smith and Jigba. He was a tough man to pin down all game long. This, one of his 2 touchdown catches. From there, let's go out to Denver, checking in on the Broncos as they host the Kansas City Chiefs. And it's Patrick Mahomes. On target with that one, he had 3 touchdown passes on the afternoon. The Chiefs will be a part of this year's playoffs. They get the victory here in the regular season finale. Lastly, let's go out to the desert, Glendale, Arizona. The Cardinals hosting the LA Rams. And this is the visitors' running back. He'll take this one in from 2 yards out. With that, a look here at the playoff picture in the NFC here in this final week of the regular season. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half, as we get you back out to the second half and rejoin Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. Here comes Worthy to return. And Their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Eagles offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now they're trying to keep it going. Thompson Robinson to throw. Got it open downfield on the crossing route. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. Can't ask for much more. 22 yards on the first play of the drive.
Didn't take them long to get now to their opponent's side of the field. I like the idea of starting this drive with some explosive pass plays. That's going to open everything up, both underneath in the passing game and on the ground. So big play to get this drive off to a fast start.
And that is going nowhere in a hurry. Finally taken down well behind the line.
I'd like to see that running back be a little bit more decisive with his cut, Mike. You can see he was a little hesitant. And once you're late making that decision, you just kind of get strong laterally. Great job there by the defense, and he has no choice but to take that loss.
And that'll go for a gain of 7, and it's going to set up third down.
That's a gain of 8.
Here's Thompson Robinson. That one caught by Smith. 20 yards on that pass play. Good for an Eagles first down.
Anytime you're facing a zone defense, you're working from your first progression all the way through. But when guys are open in this level, Mike, they don't stay open very long. So what they taught us as receivers, if you're open, stay open. And if you're not open, you better get open quick because that ball is coming out. This is pretty impressive from the big guy in the middle, Mike. I mean, typically we see these guys make most of their plays on the interior of the defense. They're big bodies, they're run stuffers. But look at the athleticism here as he's able to get outside the numbers.
That is caught. What a throw. Devontae Smith. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Touchdown number 15 for him on the season.
And while everyone's going to focus on the play downfield, this touchdown, Mike, it ultimately occurs because of the protection up front. They do a great job picking up the blitz, and with those extra few seconds, that's all the time he needs. Finds his man streaking downfield, open, and when great awareness meets great scheme, all you need is great execution.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Commanders' offense and their running back, Jalen Blue, heading back out there. Play action. Here's Daniels. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Throwing is Daniels. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down. They send the tight end in motion. 3rd and short, and it's Daniels. Oh, and that throw not able to be pulled in. It's incomplete. Looked like he may have got a little ahead of himself there. And it's going to bring up 4th down. The Commanders about to send this one away. He's on to punt it for the 4th time tonight. That'll be returnable from the 35. And it's a good solid return as he takes it back up near midfield. The Eagles offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the top conversation in that locker room at halftime. They got to find a way to slow him down. Nothing they've done has worked so far. He'll try to keep his footing, manages to work it ahead for a couple of yards. From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 7. Going back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6. And it sets up 3rd down. We'll try to pick this up with a hot pass. And he's going to have the 1st down taken down after a short pickup of 5. But it will keep the drive going.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
A zone read here, and he's going to keep this himself. The defense not fighting. They stay at home, and they tackle him for no gain.
Right at the line of scrimmage.
Now Thompson Robinson. They'll look to set up the screen here. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
That's good.
They had the right play call. The screen goes for 15. And a 1st down.
At the 26-yard line.
This elite pass defense that's made things very challenging for the offense so far, and that's only his 1st catch of the game. But sometimes, Mike, it's just that one play that gets you going, so we'll see if that's the case here.
From the 22 now, here's 2nd down and 6. A handoff as they try to run it here. He works free, right side. He's taken down just shy of the 10. Still get a 1st down at the 1. 1st and 10, they go from the 11. They'll stay on the ground. Not much there, maybe a yard.
Tackle made at the 9-yard line. 1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Handoff here, up the middle, maybe a couple there. It's 3rd down.
He's tackled at the 7-yard line. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 6.
They'll try to get this one on the ground.
Number 38 for the tackle made at the 6-yard line. A gain of only a yard. It's 4th down.
On 4th down, here comes Jake Elliott for the Philadelphia field goal. This about as short as you can get. He has to drive this through the rain, but he does. The kick is good. And the Eagles will extend their lead.
I think at this point in the game, Mike, when you have things under control, not only were they able to hold on to the ball for a while, they still were able to manage to add 3 points.
And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Here comes the Washington offense now. They get set to take over. They find themselves down 3 touchdowns here. Need to flip the script in a hurry. And they'll start it here on 1st down. Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. He's going to keep it himself. Good decision to take off. He gets 15 yards and a 1st down. On 1st and 10, here's Daniels.
So the hope is when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it.
1st and 10. On the handoff, Blue. Cutting very difficult in these conditions. He gets forward here for a gain of about 3. Here's a 2nd down and 7 from the 37. They'll send the tight end in motion right. On 2nd down, it's Daniel. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and inches.
They'll run the sneak. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's 4th down. They'll go. It's Blue. And he's not going anywhere. Stuck behind the line. They have turned it over on down.
Yeah, when you find yourself down big here in the second half, you have to maximize every possession. And that's exactly what the coach tried to do, going for it on 4th down. Give yourselves a chance to cut into this big lead. But it's the defense that came through again with a huge stop. And that's going to make their chances of coming back that much more difficult.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. They'll begin here on the ground. He'll try to keep his footing, manages to work it ahead for a couple of yards.
7-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
On the gun, they'll try to run it. I don't think I was going too far either way. Defense right on it. They hold him to no gain.
Defenses always have to make a decision, Mike. How do they want to defend the zone read? Some teams want the quarterback to keep the ball. They want the ability to tackle the quarterback. Other teams, they want it to be a give read, and that's what we saw here. They were ready for it, and they take the running back down for a loss.
Got his man. It's complete to Thomas. And he will go all the way. Ryan Thomas. Touchdown, Eagles. 3rd down. My focus, Greg, was on picking up the 1st down. Forget that. They go down the field and in the end zone for a touchdown.
Yeah, I don't think it was just your focus, Mike. I think in this case, it was the defense's focus. They're so worried about where that 1st down marker was that they allowed them to get that ball up and over the top for the deep strike touchdown.
Elliott on now for the PAT. It's up and through. And the Eagles will extend this 3rd quarter lead.
Commander is 6.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. He fields it at the 8. And he's stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there.
At their own 25.
The Commanders' offense and their running back, Jaden Blue, heading back out there. They're in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. Here's Daniel. It's a short one. He's got strained. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. So, from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd down and 9.
At the 26-yard line.
So, we are through 3. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. Here's a 2nd and 9. And in motion is Coleman. He'll get this out wide. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 6.
From the shotgun, it's Daniel. He bought all the time he could, but he's going to be taken down as he couldn't get a throw away. Jalen Carter. He gets in there to record the sack, number 16 now on the season.
That's a prototypical coverage sack. All 11 guys on the field doing their job. Starts with sound back-end coverage. Nowhere to go quick with the ball. The quarterback has no chance but to extend the play. Look for something late developing downfield. That was all the time this front needed to chase him down and bring him down for a sack.
And that is not going to work. It is incomplete. They go for it on 4th and wind up turning it over on down. Here comes the Philly offense now as they make their way back onto the field. And right about now, they might be thinking, are we sure we want an off week next week? They're going to head into the bye with momentum as they try to polish this one off. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain.
Second and 9 at the Commanders' 19-yard line.
Here's DTR. A throw left side, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
The sideline erupted. They thought that was an easy 6, but instead it was nothing but disappointment. I mean, that is a gut-wrenching missed opportunity for the offense, and he has
in trouble, and down he goes.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
On 4th down, here comes Jake Elliott for the Philadelphia field goal. This will be a 46-yard attempt. 3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And the Eagles add on to their lead.
So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
Now a hit, and he lost the football. You talk about everything going wrong. A big deficit. All you want is the ball and a chance to get back in the game, and now Greg, they hand the ball right back to him on this kickoff fumble.
Mike, you know the saying, when it rains, it pours, and right now it is pouring on this team. They just can't get out of their own way. They lose a fumble here on the kickoff just to make matters worse. This has just been a complete disaster all around for this unit.
Only a couple on that one. It'll set up 3rd down.
At the 18-yard line. That's a gain of 3. Now 3rd and
back to throw. Thompson Robinson. He's got his man. It's Smith. And he's going to have the 1st down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down.
1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
On the read, he's going to try and run with it. And he'll take this forward for a couple. It'll be 2nd down.
Tackle made at the 9-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd.
Here's a run going left. And this defense up to the task there. Gain of just 2, and it's 3rd down.
That's a gain of 3. Now 3rd and 5.
They'll stick with him again. On 4th down, here comes Jake Elliott for the Philadelphia field goal. This, about as short as you can get. Another walk through the upright. He's 4 for 4 on the game. And the Eagles will extend their lead.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
The Commanders' offense ready to come back out for this next possession. They'll start this on the ground with Blue. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Again, it's Blue. He'll turn this into a gain of about 4. It's going to lead to 3rd down.
That's a gain of 4.
They'll throw throw with Daniels. Open man, right side. He's got it. He's going to have the first down. So they convert on third down with a pickup of 9. 9
yards. First down, Washington.
They'll run with Blue. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
Brings up second and
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. To throw is Daniels. Quick throw, out wide. It's caught. And he's out of bounds. Gain of about 10, so that'll help as they get set to face a third down. Again, here comes Blue. This will not do the trick. They've stopped him behind the line. Fourth down coming up.
And they've really done a nice job defensively holding them in check. I mean, ideally, you'd want your back to average around 4 yards a pop, but they're falling short of that threshold as of now, and partially it's why they find themselves trailing at this stage in the game.
Taking off, carrying that ball loosely, and it is out. And the Eagles recover the football.
This one's going to be tough to stomach. I mean, all he has to do is just hold on to the ball, and they've got a fresh set of downs. He was past the yard to gain, but unfortunately, even though they gave up the first down initially, the defense was determined to get off the field one way or another, and they found a way to do just that.
The Eagles offense ready to take over once more. They are closing in on a baker's dozen. 13 wins on the year, one of the favorites, if not the favorite, to lift the Lombardi Trophy come February. Room to run inside the 40. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Love to start any drive like that. 18 on the first play. And a first down.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Right back to him on first down. And he'll try to keep his footing, manages to work it ahead for a couple of yards.
A gain of 2. Brings up second and 8.
They'll run. He'll try the left side now. And he'll be out of bounds. Down at the 20s. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10.
First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Now Smith gets it coming around. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain. They'll try again here. Second and 10.
Second and 10 at the 20-yard line.
They'll run with Gilliam. And he's fouled up after a gain of a yard.
Brought down at the 18-yard line.
We're going to try to pick this up on third and 8. So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. Third, they need 8. Lone back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here.
That's a 15-yard line. A gain of 3. It's fourth down.
On fourth down, here comes Jake Elliott for the Philadelphia field goal. This just a little more than a chip shot. 32-yard attempt. Elliott's kick is good. And the Eagles will add to their lead here in the fourth quarter. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Now, here comes a return from the 9. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Commanders' offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. They're obviously looking for, I guess, a moral victory at this point. Still in search of their first touchdown of this game. This is probably going to be their last shot to get it in the end zone. This drive will begin with first down. And he'll only manage a couple of yards before he's out of bounds.
Out of bounds at the 34-yard line. a pickup of 3. Brings up second.
Motion the
7.
slot man left. Daniels to throw on second down. Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think he'd be able to corral. He can't find the handle, and it's going to lead to a third down. Daniels now going to look to throw. Quick throw here is complete. It's a gain of 12 there. First down, Washington.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Throwing again, Daniel. That's to the left side and taken in by Coleman. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up second and 5. The air again is Daniels. They go right back to Coleman. He's got it again. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7. So it's a win here for the Eagles. They finish off the regular season with some momentum. And they'll wait with bated breath to find out who they're going to play next week in the wild card round. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Eagles are winners, as we say, so long from South Philly.
With a Miami Dolphins, Miami Dolphins, Miami Dolphins #1. The spirit of linebacker Sam Mills lives on in 2 words. And the sounding of the drum reminds every Panther to keep pounding as they get ready for a fight here at Charlotte's Bank of America Stadium. Ball teed up. Brandon Aubrey out for the kick. And off we go from Bank of America Stadium. He fields it from the 8. He dodged the tackle. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So the Dolphins offense headed out for their opening drive. They're led by one of the fastest quarterbacks in the game from Alabama. Here's Jalen Milroe.
And he's more than happy to get the win last week, but there's still something probably nagging at him. He only needed one more good completion to have one of those really rare 500-yard games in the NFL. I'm sure it'll be tough for him to match that performance this week, or maybe any week, but it has him coming in hot, confident, and believing in what he can do.
New set of downs for him, and starts at the 38. Milroe with it on first. Makes the grab in bounds left side. And he's going to have this down to the 42-yard line.
First down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Here's A-Chain up the middle. And he's not going to be happy picking himself back up after this. They're sent backwards on first down. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
Down to the 10. He will take this across. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins take a 6-0 lead right away. Devon A-Chan with the touchdown. So that right there, exactly what you're looking for in the opening drive of a game.
And these opening drives are tone setters. You come out flat, maybe you go 3 and out. Sometimes there's a carryover effect, Kate, but here, they were sharp, they were crisp, and they grabbed the early lead.
Sanders connects on the point after. And the Dolphins will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Sanders all set to send it away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So here come the Panthers now for their opening drive. They're brought out by one of the strongest throwers in the game and a great athlete as well from Tennessee, Joe Milton.
2 numbers that a lot of people were focused on from his performance last week. That would be 3 and 0, as in touchdowns and interceptions. That's a quarterback who was efficient, aggressive in the right spots, and he took great care of the football. And of course, well, he cares less about those 2 numbers. He's more about the alphabet, like that letter W, picking up the win in that ball game.
Shotgun snap here to Milton. Finds him over the middle. And this play reaches the 35 before it comes to an end. And you keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. That plunge is going to garner a couple of yards. Really gay there on the tackle.
I know that may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet, but those are the kind of plays, that inside run, that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
Out of the gun, it's Milton. Pass brought in by Tedderolo McMillan. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Here's Milton, 1st and 10. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he gets this beyond the midfield stripe and onto the Dolphins side of the field.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And that one doesn't get him much, give him maybe a yard. It's 3rd down.
At the 46-yard line. A gain of a yard on the play. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Here's Milton. Got a man, this is Evans. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. completion rate is strong, partner. The yards, you got to imagine, will start to come soon enough.
You never go broke taking a profit, and you know this one too, Kate. The crumbs always lead to...
Oh, the cookie. He takes it in. Touchdown, Carolina. The Panthers finish off their opening drive. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep. Yep. Certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their toes. Not quite sure what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ. I'm going to guess so until that defense proves they can stop them.
That one right down the middle. And the Panthers start off well to tie things 7-7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Fielded at the 7. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Dolphins and quarterback Jalen Milroe readying for their next drive. And they've been willing to both call runs for him and let him ad-lib as he sees fit. He's top 5 for rushing yards by a quarterback this season. On first down, they're going to start out with Achane. Running their full steam ahead, but he ran out of steam pretty quickly. No gain on that one.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday. But doing the dirty work, playing to run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
Shotgun now for Milroe. Going for his back, but it's incomplete. That's going to bring up third down.
I know that you and I love, Kate, looking at plays and discussing them and all the different outlets and checkdowns, and usually there's a completion to be had. But not against this defense. Not on that one.
Milroe throwing on third down. That heater's going to fall to the turf.
I think that was the type of play we expected out of this defense to start the game. Can't undo that opening drive touchdown they gave up. But that can sure help to get yourself off the field with that third down stop.
And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Dave Canales getting his Panthers out there for their next drive. And they sure looks clean throwing that football the last drive, didn't they? That's something we've seen from them early in games throughout this season, Brock.
Sure has been part of their game plan. Get that passing game going early, pick up some mo while both teams get established. Most weeks, well, we've seen it pay some pretty good dividends for them, too.
Looking for Mitchell Evans on that one. And it's going to be second down.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Throwing now, Milton. Has him on the quick hitter. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
And I can promise you, you go back and look at the most efficient offenses in the NFL over the last couple decades, one thing will resonate. You've got to be able to attack the middle of the field. It's great to do it with receivers, toss them with tight ends. But when you get that influence from your running backs, man, you become a dangerous offense to stop.
All right, here we go. Second down. Sticking to the air here. Hits him on the out route. And he's out of bounds. Looks like right at the midfield stripe. Here they go, getting set for 3rd and 4.
Makes it 3rd and 4.
Working now from the gun. He has the burst over the middle. They get there to take him down right around the 41. A 9-yard gain and good for a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Now Milton to throw. Completed over the middle. And they bring him down around the 34. 2nd and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
They are throwing it again. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled with a first down yardage.
A 5-yard gain on the play.
Here's the handoff. stop is made, but not until he reaches that 17-yard line. He gained 11 on that play, and that's going to bring up the Carolina first down. From the red zone now. Held in left side. And he's brought down after a short gain. Second down now. They need 7.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second and
Milton back to throw. Brought in right side by McMillan. And he's tackled for a short gain. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
He gets it out left, and it's caught. He takes it in. Touchdown, Carolina. The Panthers break the tie here in the first. So he finds his man in space, and then the wideout takes advantage. Nice finish there to take it in for 6.
Yeah, no question about it. We know points are always a premium in this league, and this really becomes a 3 or 4-point play. Right? When you don't have to settle for field goals, you could throw it underneath, and your receivers do that much damage in the open field and score a touchdown. That's big time.
Aubrey good on the point after. And the Panthers take the lead here, 14-7 in the first.
14, Dolphins 7.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. This return starts at the 5. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Dolphins and quarterback Jalen Milroe ready for their next drive. And at the pace he's begun the game throwing the football, Brock, he is in line for a special type of performance if they need to keep throwing it until the end. They'll start the drive with Achan. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
Throwing here, Milroe dialing up a receiver screen. And just gets back to the line of scrimmage. This offense looking to convert as they come up on 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. And he put everything he's got. They connect on the deep shot. And this is across midfield. They're going to stop him at that 45-yard line. What a play on 3rd and 13. And this drive will indeed continue.
Is so much more the exception than the rule when you're targeting double or triple coverage. You may be fortunate to complete a fair number of those throws, but gains like that, those are rare, and that's big time.
Wideouts getting involved in the ground game. I love the call, Brock, but wrong situation there. The defense closes that sweep out behind the line. Offense to the line for 2nd down.
2nd and 12 at the 47-yard line.
From the gun, Milroe. Throwing the out route complete. And he goes down a little short of the 40. To the air on 3rd and long. Complete beyond the marker. And they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal here from the 7.
That's good. Dolphins. 1st down. 1st and goal, Miami.
Speed kills, baby. You better make that tackle right away on these receivers or you're going to get some serious yak. Those yards after catch just like that. Taking a short gain and turning it into an explosive play.
And he pushes it all the way to the goal line, but goes out at the 1.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and goal.
They pitch it out to him here. He's hit and driven backwards. This is going to force him into 3rd and goal. We're to the end of 1. It's a 14-7 game. We'll take a brief pause and head back to Bank of America Stadium after this. the second quarter. Dolphins in a real good spot to score. He'll work against the blitz. Here's a screen for Achane. The stand continues. This one doesn't even make it back to the line, Brock, and it sets up 4th and goal.
Not terribly complicated on this one. Just not the third down screen you wanted to run. Little chance they were getting the first, and apparently, little chance they were going to even gain a positive yard at all. In that close, in the red zone, you know they're upset. They couldn't finish the drive with a touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Brings in the kick at the 9. Nice effort here. They're going to tackle him just shy of the 35. The offense returning to the field now as we get a look at their wideouts. And that lead they've got, Brock, they are never going to have to worry about losing it if they keep scoring every time they touch this football.
Is that how it works?
It surprisingly is. You know, if you have the lead and you don't lose it, you win.
That time to start, well, you wanted all 17 games of the season, but you're lucky to get it more than once.
They sent with that sack in mind, Brock. We all saw what was coming. Still managed to clean up the play, even if it did come on the ground.
And you know why they call that a cat pressure from the secondary, Kate?
Tell me.
Because it's a C for corner and AT for attack, exactly what he just did.
Finds him on the crossing route. He's going to get this one into enemy territory to the 47. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Shotgun snap here to Milton. Forced out to his right. And he will slide down just a little bit shy of getting that first down, but better to avoid the hit. Smart play there, and it's going to set up 2nd and 1 at most.
At the 39-yard line.
Play fake. It's Milton. All right, Leggett makes the ground. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. So they'll head up here, 1st and 10 from the 34.
1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Running back gets the handoff. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Willie Gay on the tackle. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Out of the gun. It's Milton. Finds him over the middle. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
That's another Panthers.
Milton now. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5. At the 18-yard line.
Here's the long back on the handoff. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down and 5.
Throwing now, Milton. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day 1 install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas. Angle route. 49ers of the 80s.
Touchdown, Carolina. The Panthers now lead by 10. Not a lot of processing time from the moment he pulled it back to the moment he made that throw, Brock. But I think we can all agree he made the right choice not to hand it off, and then the right read on that throw.
Yeah, he sure did, kid. It kind of reminds me of the option quarterbacks of our day growing up, right? Those guys that made that pitch, and it was just second nature. They were on the run, guys all around. Didn't matter. He's going to put that pitch right on them. The great RPO quarterbacks of today do exactly the same thing with their throws.
That one splits the uprights. And the Panthers drive their lead to 11. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Returning it from the 4. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Dolphins send a running back, Devon Achane, getting back to work. And he sure has proven to be a handful for him, grabbing their attention as a runner, but actually doing a good bit of damage as part of the team's passing game, too. It's A-Chan on the inside Gill. And he's brought down as the drive starts out to the 4-yard gain. It's a gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on second. A-Chan again. And he's going to get this one to the 36-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And it's going to be first down Miami.
And the Dolphins, first down. It's a gain of 10. First down, Miami.
Staying on the ground here with A-Chan. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Roll from the gun. Completed to his running back. And he picks up about 6 on the play. Stopped though right near the marker. Didn't get it. 3rd down.
It's a gain of 7.
Milroe's going to sneak it. They're loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stop here at the line. No gain.
It's a gain of a yard.
1st and 10 now from the 46.
Dolphins, first down. A gain of 1 yard. First down, Dolphins.
Shotgun now for Milroe. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. To throw, here's Milroe. Complete out to the right. And he takes it across midfield and into Panthers territory. Drive has gone 8 plays now as they face 3rd and 3. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Short pass brought in. And they're going to stop him after he gets this to the 26. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
First down. A gain of 21 yards. And the Dolphins, first down.
You know, Kate, years ago, my old high school receiver and I got together for a football camp. I could still close my eyes and throw in that slant. We've done it millions of times. You get a QB receiver connection like that, it's dynamite. Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was first down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
We'll go play action here. It's Milroe. Finds his man over the middle. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
First down, Miami.
A-Chan, a first down carry. Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game. This one's quickly mopped up, too. They'll run now on 2nd down. Now they can get into yard here, Brock. It's going to be 3rd down.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. A type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
Milroe throwing on 3rd down. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And they're staring at a 4th down now after that sack.
I know we talk about rhythm a lot when it comes to music, but it's the same thing with the quarterback and his protection. This QB was in rhythm, but they knocked the notes out of him on that one.
Sanders sends it through. And that brings the deficit back within a score, 8 points.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm, and no better way to feel good than get into that rhythm and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
That's going to be taken in at the 8. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The Panthers and Joe Milton set to take over again. And we're all hoping his hot start can continue. He's been putting up some numbers early in this contest. Carolina offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that's good for a Panthers first. Just 2 minutes to play here in our opening half. It's the Panthers in front here at Bank of America. Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. Here's Milton. On a quick slant, it's Leggett. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
4 yards.
To throw, Milton. Completed over the middle. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Shotgun now on third down. Got his man. This is McMillan. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward.
That's good for the Panthers. First down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
Here's Milton, first and 10. That's complete. Dialing up McMillan again. And he gets down to the 24 before he stops. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs. So a new set of downs. Here we go, first and 10. Now we get a timeout by the Panthers. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. All set now, first and 10. Now Milton to throw. That's Evans making the catch outright. And he goes out of bounds. That's going to set up first and goal.
14 more yards. That's another.
Backing inside the red zone. Gets it to him on the screen. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. Now Carolina's going to take a timeout. That's its second. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
At the 8-yard line.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. When one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
They'll motion him out of the backfield. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. So they can try for some points going into the break. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. This only a chip shot from the right hash. Aubrey puts it through. And it's now a 2-possession game as the lead grows to 11.
That's tremendous execution right there. Really using every bit of time they had left in a methodical drive, paying off with points. And remember, they'll get the ball to start the second half as well.
One last play before the break.
At their own 35-yard line.
Looking to throw. He's trying to lay this one in deep down the right side. His final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. It all comes down to this. Week 18. All the playoff spots and playoff seedings will be locked up. Let's get into the highlights. Our trip around the NFL starts now. In Philadelphia, the Eagles at home to take on the Commanders in the NFC East. And this is Brian Thomas Jr. He's going to look in the catch and then look upfield and watch this. And that's a 63-yard touchdown catch. The Eagles are getting hot. It's a 3rd straight win, and they take this one in style. From there, let's go out to Denver, checking in on the Broncos as they host the Kansas City Chiefs. And this is Patrick Mahomes, one of his 3 touchdown passes on the afternoon. Lastly, let's go out to the desert, Glendale, Arizona, the Cardinals hosting the LA Rams. And here is the running back. He's going to bull his way in from a couple yards away. The Rams finish off a disappointing 6-11 season, but they get the win in the finale. With that, a look here at the playoff picture in the NFC here in this final week of the regular season. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we get you back out to Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Sanders all set to send it away. He fields it from the 8. And he's brought... just beyond that 25-yard line. Dave Canales getting his Panthers out there for their next drive. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has it with the advantage as we move through this third quarter. Out of the pistol here. He finds Evans left side. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. One play in, and they are already close to midfield. Play fake. It's Milton. This is Liggett working the left side. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. Offense with an enviable spot to be in. 2nd and inches.
It's 2nd and inches.
Running back motions right. Dumped off to his running back. Try to beat him with a quick pass, but not quick enough. That winds up as a loss.
Every once in a while, sure, a pass, it can go for a negative yard. To lose that much, I promise you, that call will never come up on the call sheet again.
Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Throw here, 3rd down. Crosses the 35, still got more room. And he gets this one down to the 27. They get 22 out of that play. And that's going to bring up a Carolina first down. Going back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And second down is going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards. And it's not just you quarterbacks, Brock Huard, who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock him backwards.
And they're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it first and goal from the 8.
That's another Panthers first down. First and goal at the 8-yard line.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about two things: separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks. That's the trust. And then they got to believe that that separation can create the big play down the field.
Driven backward to the 11 as they line up for second and goal.
At the 11-yard line.
Shotgun snap here to Milton. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And quickly, their chances at the end zone are running out, Brock. It's third and goal.
Bend. Even good defenses, great defenses in this league, Kate, they're going to bend at times, but you never want to break. And when you get a sack in the red zone, well, that goes a long ways to helping your efforts.
Here he goes, third and long. And it's incomplete on third and goal.
Oh, that was such an opportunity lost. They were looking for a way out without giving up any points on the series. And instead, he just couldn't quite hang on.
Aubrey puts it through. And that extends their lead to 14.
What a season this guy's having. Yet to miss on a field goal this entire year. And I really hope I didn't just jinx him.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Starting from the 5. And in the end, Brock, a pretty exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. The Dolphins sending their offense back out there. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games, that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line.
That's good for a Dolphins first down.
Off the play fake, Milrow. Back to Pitts it goes. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. All right up against that marker, but not there yet. It's second and inches.
10 yards on the pickup.
Now Achane. You do get him down, but the damage is done. Just gets down inside the 35-yard line. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains. First down now, ball at the 33.
It's a gain of 17 yards.
Milrow from the gun. And he's short of the first after a mile gain. After a good pickup, they've got second and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up second and 4 at the 27-yard line.
Shotgun now for Milrow. Gets him on the in route. And they're going to be set up with a first and goal here from the 7.
It's a gain of 20. That's another Dolphins first down. First and goal at the 7-yard line.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
To the left, he's got a roll. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up second and goal at the 6.
On the gun, Milrow. And this finds him in the end zone. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins start the second half with some needed points. Kyle Pitts with a touchdown. Well, we all know that he's somebody they like to have working down near the end zone, Brock, and there is so many ways they know how to use him down there.
Yeah, things are constantly different down there when you're trying to defend him, which is what makes defending him so tough, borderline impossible at times. He can make the smallest little tweaks to his route just like a receiver would, and it's a totally different animal, a nightmare for these defenses.
That one right down the middle. And the Dolphins chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. Return coming from the 6. This makes it up to the 25. Dave Canales getting his Panthers out there for their next drive. They've certainly had no issues scoring, but their opponents have been right there with them, so they could really use some more points on this drive. Panthers look just about ready. 1st and 10. Hand off to the back. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
Back to the well again. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
A loss of 1 brings up
3rd and long for him here. That is caught. Fitz McMillan again. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop him. They get 23 on that one. And that's good for a Panthers first.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Well, you don't normally get that type of outcome on a slant. You're just looking for a little short yard gain. But find the right type of athlete with space to work before and a perfectly placed ball after the catch. It's a perfect play to break it big.
Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on 1st down.
His goal is pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward and then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
Jump caught by his back. A solid gain there. Gets him across the 45 before he goes out. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
3rd and 3.
Out of the gun. It's Milton. Past the line. He's going to run for it. He wisely avoids contact. Sliding down there. And that played good enough for a first. We've set it downs from 37.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Send the tight end in motion. Off the play fake. Here's Milton. This finds Evans. Complete. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Offensive line. This is 2nd and 4.
2nd and 4 at the 31-yard line.
Thrown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here, and it's going to bring up 3rd down. Ooh, talk about a bad look there, Brock. Going jumbo set and still moving backwards after that play.
I don't think you're talking to this defense, Kate, because I think they thought that was an excellent look to knock that thing backwards.
Good point, good point. On the move, headed right. He's making a bid for it. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's going to bring up the Carolina 1st down.
Panthers, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Now to the running back. Now he continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain.
As a corner in this league, oh, you can go to the Pro Bowl if you can cover. If you want to be an all-pro, you stick someone like that.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Sending the tight end in motion left. Another carry for him. And this will only complicate matters for 3rd down, partner. They're sent backwards.
I'm going to guess at some point, whether it's in the huddle or over there on the bench on the sidelines after this drive, QB is going to go apologize to that running back. He just ran him into one heck of a negative play.
He has the Carolina touchdown. The Panthers lengthen the lead at the end of the 3rd. Wow, just perfect execution there, Brock. Nailing the fade for 6.
Yeah, when it comes to the fade route, it really is all about timing. As you said, the execution of it. You have to have the matchup first, but then you need to go connect. What a great play.
for the point after. Here's Aubrey. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Panthers double their lead to 14. Aubrey now to kick this one away. This return starts at the 5. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. And he has kept his pace up in the second half. His quarterback more than happy to keep throwing it his way, considering what he's been able to do with his looks all game. They run the counter to H.N. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
These edge defenders in the league today, Kate, they've got so much on their list to do. A huge to-do list. They got to get to the passer, they got to set an edge, and they got to stop that run game, not just on the end of the line, but in that case, right in the middle of the field.
Finds him over the middle. And a nice gain here, but it stopped short of the first.
A 7-yard gain.
Only 1 quarter remaining now in these teams' regular season. It's Dolphins ball, and they're sort of in comeback mode. They trail to start the 4th. Third and 6 for them to figure out now. Air it out on 3rd. That one complete to Pitts. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. Give him 13 on that play. And that is a Dolphins first down.
A gain of 13 yards. And the Dolphins first down.
Move the chains! Got to move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
Go play action here. It's Milrow. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
From the contact.
I think that was a throw, Kate, that just came a little bit too late. What it did is it gave that defense time to come up and deliver a pop and knock the ball loose before he could secure it fully.
That's a design run for Milrow. Keeps away from one. He's taken down as he takes this to the 38. That play good for 17 and a first down. New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38.
It's a gain of 17 yards. First down, Dolphins.
Achane gets this on the draw. Solid run in here. That's 9 yards as he brings up second down.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. It's a gain of 4 there, and it's going to be first down Miami.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you wanted to take your shots. And some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No third down required now.
Guess who? Pitts has another. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal.
A gain of 19 yards. That's another Dolphins first down. First and goal at the 5-yard line.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover it.
With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you could...
Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins now within 1 score in the 4th. Kyle Pitts with a touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
Extra point is good by Sanders. And the Dolphins cut the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Dolphins 27.
Just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Starting from the 5. He's brought down just inside the 25. The Panthers and Joe Milton set to take over again. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. The gun, they'll give it to him inside. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets him 3. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6 at the 27-yard line.
They give it to him again. And that's not what the offense style about. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be 3rd down.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up 3rd down and 8.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. Got a man. This is Evans. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. A pickup of 17. And that's good for a Panthers first.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Clean breakup on that throw. And now they face 2nd down.
He was covered by Patrick Surtain.
Working now from the gun. He keeps it and takes off. And he gives himself up after a short gain.
I love that play. I mean, that's quarterback 101. Nothing downfield. Get what you can with your legs, but so much more importantly, protect yourself. Availability, one of the most important abilities for any quarterback.
And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
That's good for a Panthers.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Motioning the tight end now. Here's Milton, 1st and 10. That's Evans making the catch outright. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Handoff now out of the gun. And that 2nd down run is only going to manage a yard. Play number 9 of the drive. This is going to be 3rd and 5 to go.
2 brings up 3rd and 5.
And they're going to throw out of the gun. Completed over the middle. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Making the call himself. He slides down with enough to pick up that first.
7-yard gain. That's another Panthers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Now Milton to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's out of bounds right at that 25-yard line. 5 still to go here. This is 2nd down.
At the 25-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
From the gun, here's a handoff. Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mopped up, too.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners, too.
Shotgun now on 3rd down. He has it at the 5! And he's going to have enough for the 1st down, not by much. He got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with the 1st and goal.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
They'll try and punch it in. And he pushed for it, but they managed to stop him at the 2. Second chance at 6 here. It's second and goal.
A gain of 3 brings up second and goal.
Shotgun snap here to Milton. And he scores. Touchdown, Carolina. The Panthers go up by 2 scores as they try to put this one away. When you reach the status that he has around the league, Brock, well, we all, at this point, expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well he plays this position.
That one splits the uprights. And the Panthers double their lead to 14.
Dolphins 27.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Here's a return from the 7. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The Dolphins and quarterback Jalen Milroe ready for their next drive. And last drive, he reached one of those numbers that everyone looks at as a benchmark after the season ends, Brock. Like the year that he's put together finding the end zone. Milroe with it on first. Short pass brought in. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Offense up to the line fast.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and 2. At the 30.
Here's Milroe to throw. That one's complete right side. And he'll get it up to the 44.
That's good.
Offense in the hurry up here.
First down. A gain of 9 yards. First down, Miami.
First down throw here from Milroe. Finds him on the slant. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
A gain of 5 brings up second and 5 at their 49-yard line.
Milroe from the gun. Catch made over the middle. And he's going to manage 3 for them on the play. Stopped just a little bit shy of the marker.
Brings up third and 1.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. And goes to the hurry up here.
4 yards. And the Dolphins first down.
Here's Milroe, 1st and 10. He's going to pull this one down and run with it. Give him about 16 yards on that gain, Brock, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
16 more yards. That's another.
We've reached the 2-minute warning from Charlotte. Dolphins, 14 points back. 4 downs to get this across. Here's 1st and goal. Shotgun now for Milroe. Not enough on this throw. It hits the turf instead of his man. After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and goal.
Leads to 2nd and goal.
From the gun, Milroe. And he's going to be touched down a yard shy of that marker. Clock running. Dolphins will hurry to the line.
A 6-yard gain.
Looking to throw it. And the ground game works for the touchdown. The Dolphins now within 1 score in the 4th.
Okay, we talked to enough coaches over the years, and find me a good red zone offense, and typically you'll find me a good creative quarterback, one that can extend the play, use his legs as effectively as he can his arm.
Sanders connects on the point after. And the Dolphins chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Panthers and Joe Milton set to take over again. Their lead still more than a field goal, thankfully, should the worst happen, Brock. But obviously the goal here is to hang on to the ball and try to run this game out.
Yeah, the goal is to get to the best formation in the history of offensive football. The victory formation.
The victory formation.
That is all that you're thinking right now is just make these plays, run out this clock so we can take one more knee and celebrate.
Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down. Tight end going in motion here. They're going to pass it here. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. 6 yards to go here. It's third down.
It's a gain of 3.
Looking to throw. Got his man. This is McMillan. And he will have the Panthers first down. And that's the last little bit they needed, Brock, to clinch this win. Miami calls a timeout here. It's second. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
44-yard line.
A give now from the gun. He finds him 6 yards on that first down run. The Dolphins choosing to spend their final timeout here. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. Lining up to take a knee on second down. They draw it up for him. After one final kneel down, partner, and this should do it. So the Panthers pick up the win here. And they end the season on a great note, Brock, with a W in the final chapter of this year's campaign. This has been another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. With all our crew here and my broadcast partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. The Panthers are winners as we say so long from Charlotte.
Film.
Well, we knew snow was a possibility for this game, and the weather was happy to oblige with a nice layer of white over Pittsburgh's Acrisure Stadium, and we got more snow on the way. What we can see of the ball appears to be teed up and ready to go. And with the terrible towels waving wildly, we are underway from Pittsburgh. And they're going to have terrific field position as they finally get to him, but just shy of the midfield stripe. So here come the Browns for their first drive on offense. And they will be led out by their 6'4" quarterback.
And no excitement unless you're on the defensive team of last week in his numbers, because the only excitement he really generated was the one interception he threw.
And no touchdown pass.
Yeah, and his team wasn't real thrilled about that. And they lost the game. So I know this week has been tough on him because he's been working hard. Fundamentals, footwork, finding the right targets. And bottom line, how do they get a win?
And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3. You know, Charles, for this defense, look, it's no secret. You're facing a team that is really, really struggling. They haven't won in what seems like forever, but sometimes a desperate team can be a dangerous team, right?
You're exactly right about that, but they shouldn't be. When they're on that type of a losing streak, it's incumbent upon you to take charge of this game early and not give them any reason to hope. Get out and attack them and make sure you knock them back on their butts.
Well, on third down, he wanted to go to one of his most dependable targets, and that's who he found, his tight end there, to pick up the first, Charles.
And you use the proper word there, dependable, and sometimes spectacular, because tight ends nowadays, they can do it all. But they're the guys you trust, especially across the middle of the field where there's traffic. He delivers, and they pick up nice yardage.
2nd and 9 now. He finds his man, complete. That's Atkins. 3rd and 5.
Number 87. A gain of 4. And it's 3rd down.
They'll look to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 21.
It's a gain of 10. First down, Browns.
A give. Here's Judkins. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1. This defense for the Steelers, they were terrific last week in the win over Denver.
And no matter what's done throughout a ball game, it always comes back to blocking and tackling. That's the essence of football. But I think it's hard for people to understand just how difficult it is to tackle, especially open field. Very few missed tackles on tape that I saw last game. This team does a nice job of getting their opponents on the ground.
He's got his target. That's complete. And the Browns are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
First down. 1st and goal, Cleveland.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical, they've been crisp, and as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early 1st and goal.
Jackson going to take this down just short of the goal line. He got 3, but could not get the ball over the chalk.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Jenkins diving for the end zone, and he'll get there. Touchdown.
Touchdown, Cleveland.
And that caps off what was really a balanced opening drive for them, Charles. They work in the rushing game and the aerial attack, and they end it with a touchdown.
Strong in so many ways, wasn't it, partner? Their ability to throw it and run it and accomplish their goal They've got to like the way that they started this ball game.
The point after, no gimme in the snow, but it's up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. So the Steelers offense getting set for their first drive. They're led out by a former national champion at Ohio State, standing 6'4". It's Will Howard.
And he comes to the end of the season leading the NFL in passing yards. And that's not necessarily something you set out to do at the beginning of the year. That's a good illustration of how remarkable and consistent he's been all season.
Options galore here, second and a few inches. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down. The Steelers at 12-4 now on the year. And they coming on a pretty good roll here, winners of 3 straight.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
And he'll get this one up to about the 39 here.
A gain of 4.
From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now third down coming up. Back to throw. Howard. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have the Steelers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
48-yard line.
2 first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And he's got some space here. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. So a big play as it gets him all the way down to the 20 now for 1st and 10. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down.
They went right back to him, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Now, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, maybe he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
Draw play. This is right. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. A yard in the wrong direction makes third down tougher. Third down and 9.
It's now 3rd and 9.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Samuel bringing in the slant. Well, I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches.
Well, we hear so often how tackling has become almost a lost art in the NFL game, but it's so important to tackle well on these receivers, especially in a play like this one. Third down, they gave him the underneath stuff. You got to go and make the tackle right away.
Got his man, it's caught. For a Steelers touchdown. A great play there. With a lucky number 13 touchdowns now on the year. And the Steelers take the chance on 4th and goal, and it pays off with 6. Personally, for him, a great opening drive. He had 3 catches, including the touchdown.
That felt like tremendous scouting, great film watching, and creating a game plan to start this off, not only to get him involved, but to send a message to the defense. You got a lot to handle in this one.
Point after, right down the middle. And we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. And now Cleveland geared up to take the field. As we grind toward the end of the season here, and they haven't had the season that they had hoped. So let me ask you to play GM. Where might they look to make some changes?
I think when you look into the upcoming draft, think hard about them drafting multiple offensive linemen. They've got to get stouter up front. And as a GM always tells me, Charles, this is a big boy league, and big people always end up winning games for you.
The wing receiver in motion right. And he'll get it here on the touch pass. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
It's a gain of 3.
An inside run with Judkins. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
2 yards on the pickup.
Now a toss left side for Judkins. Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. They'll stay on the ground with Judkins. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
At the 37-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and
8. 4 yards there on the keeper, but still going to bring up a 3rd down. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And it is caught. And they move this all the way down to the 9. Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards.
Browns, first down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
And that could be one of those turning point plays in a ball game. A field goal gets you the lead here, but they want to make a statement and get 6 points. And they're certainly going to get that opportunity as they get the conversion and set out 1st and goal.
It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
Moved back to the 10. They'll try on 2nd and goal here. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? To the end zone, but it's incomplete. The Steeler defense locked in, forcing an upcoming 4th down.
It's now 4th down and goal.
And his kick is good. And they take the lead here now at 10-7. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal, you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. The last time out, look and repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Second quarter action from Pittsburgh. It is the Steelers in control of the football. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. As they've got it as we resume action. 2nd and 4. And a quick shovel pass here is complete. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. A handoff as they run the counter play. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. They'll come up 2nd and 7.
2nd and 7 at the 41-yard line.
Now they show jet sweep, but instead are right up the middle here. And not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43.
Taken down at the 43.
And this is why aggressive defense coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
Now Howard from the gun on 3rd down. He's going to float this one deep right side. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
And that's where you're counting on a receiver's size being an advantage. They were hoping he could go up the top of a smaller DB and haul that one in. A good thought, but that time it didn't work out.
He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. No return, but it goes down as just a punt of 31 yards. And the Browns will take over 1st and 10. The Cleveland offense ready to go. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf, dude. That's bottom shelf material. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Third catch of this first half for him, and this one is a first down. A give up the middle, Jenkins. And he'll run straight into a wall of tacklers at the line of scrimmage. It's 2nd down. 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Looking to throw. Pass complete to Judy on the out route. 2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10.
And the Browns, first down.
They'll give it to Jenkins. And he'll get this one across midfield and down into Steeler territory. This 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup. Brings up
on the draw, it's Jenkins. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. They'll say no gain on the play there. Now it'll be 3rd down. They'll set up a throw. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And this will not be enough. On 3rd and 5, he only gets 3. And with the snow here, maybe asking too much of the kicker to try a field goal. So instead, offense on the field, they'll go for it on 4th down. They'll set up to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. That's a 4th down pickup of 10 yards, and an opportunity certainly missed on the defensive side. On 1st down is Jenkins. And he'll work free from 1 tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down.
He was brought down at the 26. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd.
Toss play to Jackson. Breaks through the contact. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. And they've got 3 tight ends here on 1st and goal to add some extra mass. On the handoff, this is Jenkins. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 4 there, bringing up 2nd down.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Once again, Jenkins. And a second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. That backs him up 1 yard and brings up 3rd down.
It's now 3rd and goal.
They're going to look to throw. Setting up the screen for Jenkins. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. He did his best to just get 4 out of that, but not enough. And now 4th down.
It's 4th and goal.
And his kick is indeed good. And the lead stretches to 6 here. It's 13-7. Well, in a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
The Steelers' offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. The last series for them, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. And this is going to be a Steelers first down as the tackle made at about the 38.
That's good for us.
he's broken off some big-time runs here in this first half.
Yeah, and let's just face it. When you go into a game, you think you've got the plays that are going to work, but when you actually get out there and they're starting to happen, your confidence rises, and he's running with terrific ability right now.
Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss.
At the 36-yard line.
Looking to throw. Howard to the right side and complete to Atwell. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
13 yards on the play.
And they'll run on the inside handoff. He had to fight that time. Ran through one tackle, but ultimately he's only going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at their 48-yard line.
Howard from the gun, he'll throw. And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3.
A 2-yard pickup.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Got his target, Samuel. Well, he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. They'll look to throw now on first down. Will go down as a gain of 6, and that'll make it 2nd down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the Browns' 24.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. 9th play coming up here on this drive. This is 3rd and a yard. Now this time he'll look to throw. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to convert on 3rd and short yardage with a gain of 4. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10.
First down.
Now they'll run on the draw. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down, and as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
2nd and 5. And they're going to get him. They bring him down a sack back at the 16-yard line. Tough spot here, 3rd down and 11. Operating from the gun, Howard. And this pass broken up. Well, the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
It's now 4th down.
So on 4th down here, Mike Tomlin says, let's just get 3. A 33-yarder from the left hash. And his kick is right there. It's good. And that will cut the lead back down to 3 at 13 to 10. So the margin shrinks there as they get the field goal to draw them a bit closer here in this 2nd quarter.
Yeah, nice snap, nice hole. They just want to keep this game close, so give them credit for finishing that one off with 3.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Browns now going to take over late in this first half. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that can change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. And 2nd and 10. He'll look to throw again. Over the middle, complete to Judy. Now the Browns signal for the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. This now a 3rd and 4. They'll look to throw here. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete. The Browns send out their punter now as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. And last week in the loss, 5 punts as he gets this one away. They call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. The Steelers offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him and your offensive line. He's had big hole after big hole to run through in this first half. He finds his man, complete. It's Ramirez. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. Throws the out route and completes it to Samuel.
That's good for a Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Back to throw now on first down. Wilson's got it on the crossing route. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Again, he'll drop to throw. That's Samuel, caught left side. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
At the 36-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
And that is no good. He gave it a good run. That wasn't more than a foot or so wide to the left. And instead of tying it up, they'll remain down by 3.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Here we go, the final weekend of the regular season. Week 18, Sort It Out Sunday. Let's get to sorting. Our spin around the NFL starts now. At Lincoln Financial Field, the Eagles at home to take on the Commanders in the NFC East. And it's Brian Thomas Jr. He's going to bring this one in, and away he goes. He'll take it all the way to the end zone. What a play for the score. From there, let's go out to Denver, checking in on the Broncos as they host the Kansas City Chiefs. And it's Patrick Mahomes hooking up with his man for the touchdown here. One of 3 touchdown passes for him in the ballgame. The Chiefs get the W by 2 touchdowns. Lastly, let's go out to the desert, Glendale, Arizona. The Cardinals hosting the LA Rams. And this is the running back. Footwork, agility, speed, power, a brilliant run for the touchdown. With that, a look here at the playoff picture in the NFC here in this final week of the regular season. In the game you're watching, it's been tight throughout, a field goal separating these two sides through 2 quarters. As we get you back out to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
This snow front that has socked much of the East Coast not going away as we are back to it in the second half. They juked him. The home team's offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay.
Delay of game. Offense.
Of course, that flag accepted, and it backs the ball up 5 yards.
Still first down.
Play clock down to 0, and this is not the way to start a drive. Penalty accepted, and that pushes him back 5.
Still first down.
Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
So that flag will set him back 5 yards.
Still first down.
Play clock down to 0. And this is not the way to start a drive.
Offense.
That flag, that'll push him back 5.
Still first down.
Howard now, operating from the gun. And out of bounds across the 15-yard line.
To number 86. A 5-yard gain. Brings up second down. At the
To throw is Howard. From the gun, he'll throw.
Well, they'll work with 4 receivers here on 3rd down and long.
Back to throw. Howard. He's going to float this one deep right side. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Now give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down. The Steelers send out their punter now. As the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And out will come the offense as they take over.
Cleveland offense making their way out.
We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys, they're tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments. Here we go on 2nd and 12. Over the middle, and it's incomplete.
The terrible towels in full force now as the Steelers get set to defend this 3rd and long. That pass complete to Moore.
And he's going to be taken down at the 39, clearly short of the first by a few yards. The Browns send out their punter now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. A call for a fair catch, and it's made at about the 23-yard line. It'll wind up just a 35-yard punt, no return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old-school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive. Right back to him on 1st down.
92 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
On 2nd down, they'll try and run the counter. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down.
Completes it to Samuel. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 75 yards receiving for him now. It's a 1st down.
At the 49-yard line.
Those are the kinds of plays right there that show you why he's the #3 man in the NFL in terms of receiving yards.
Also tells you there's a full combination of what he's got going in his game. You name it, from route running to catching the football. That's why he's able to produce those types of numbers.
And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8.
Starts on the tackle. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard. At the 40-yard line.
They'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line.
That's another Steelers first down.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
They'll run out of the gun with Wright. It'll go as a gain of 7 on the play, and it sets up a 3rd and inches situation.
Brings up 3rd down.
They'll go with a keeper. And he will have a Steelers first down, maybe by about a yard, as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
And the Steelers first down.
These two teams, you may recall, they didn't play each other till late in the year. Their first meeting was not too long ago, back in Week 13. And it was the visiting Steelers who came away victorious, so they'll look to claim the season series with a win here in Pittsburgh.
And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up
on 2nd down, they'll run it here. And he's going to take this down close to a first down at the Browns 17.
He's taken down at the 17-yard line.
And here's a handoff out of the gun. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
Someone's been having a good game so far, and you know something? A lot has been power running. They decided to turn him loose again on 3rd down, didn't they?
They did indeed. He delivered the tough yards. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. From the 5, 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Now they'll run it on the toss. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line.
Here is 3rd and 5.
A loss of 1. It's now 3rd and 5.
Looking to throw. Howard. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. A 6-yard touchdown run. And the Steelers have taken the lead here in this 3rd quarter.
Number one, to understand where your scheme patches are as a quarterback. Here he's looking, but he knows he doesn't want to force anything. So when nothing avails itself, he slips past the rushers, takes it right up the middle, and takes it into the end zone.
Extra point through the snowflakes, up and good. And that will make this a 4-point game.
Browns 13.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return. Heading out as the Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here.
And Charles, a very uninspired effort. The last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They got to get going.
He couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring up 2nd down.
The defense, they brought the house. That O-line, they were overwhelmed.
To put it mildly, because they didn't have enough bodies to block all the guys that came at them. Their best move, how they would have been better served, just turn around and yell, "Look out!" because here they come.
And they'll send Judy in motion left.
2nd and long. And a quick throw here, that's complete.
Here comes 3rd down and 7.
That's a gain of 9. Brings up 3rd and 7.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
The Browns send out their punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. Fair catch signaled for and taken at about the 15-yard line. The home team's offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And you have to imagine this defense saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the third quarter. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. It's a quarterback sneak. And he's going to run into a brick wall right in the middle of the field, and I don't think he got there. This defense not budging. Back-to-back carries of just 2 yards. The Steelers send out their punter now as he's on to kick it away. Now fair catch is called for and taken at the, we'll call it the 37-yard line. Just 34 yards on the punt there, no return. And they will take over 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. It'll go as a gain of 4. And that will bring up 2nd down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 42-yard line.
He'll look to throw. Oh, he dropped it. They were looking for him in the middle third. He couldn't catch it. Now 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 6 yards to go.
Back to throw here. He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete. The Browns send out their punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. 13 yards, the tally on the return there. This offense making its way back out, led by their running back. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the topic of the halftime talk for this defense. We've got to find a way to slow him down. That's probably what they're saying. But nothing that they have done has worked so far. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
At the 36-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
And they'll fake it on the jet sweep, and instead a handoff up the middle. And they'll take this one for about 4 up to the 40.
Back-to-back 4-yard runs. Now look, if they just do that all the way downfield, ball ends up in the end zone, but that's a little difficult to do.
Yeah, I think now 3rd and 2, that defense ready to stiffen up and stop that run. 1 quarter remains here as the regular season starts to wind down. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Pittsburgh. It's Steeler football, and they have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4. On 3rd down, they're going to run for it here. A good move. And he will have the Steelers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. It carries like that. That's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs. Clock continues to move. No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have up front and say, guys, keep pounding them. Let's keep the ball, keep their offense on the sidelines, and let's close this one out.
Here's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Howard. Drops it underneath for Tootin. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2. Now a handoff running through the middle. And they'll have it in the red zone before it crosses over out of bounds. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he'll take this one down near the 15. Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Looking to throw. Howard. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Fryermuth with touchdown number 12 on the year. And the Steelers are about to make it 4 straight as they add to this 4th quarter advantage. So they get their tight end away from the line to the outside, and he works his way in for 6.
Tight ends are not just blockers anymore. I don't know how many more times we need examples, but here's a great one. Gets to the outside, they give him the ball pretty quickly, and they trust him to get those extra yards, and boy, did he come through, bowling his way into the end zone after the nice catch.
Here's the Steelers kick team as they'll boot this one away.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. And the Browns getting set to go. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit.
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Atkins.
Number 87. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6. The 30-yard line.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 6. Now it's Jenkins.
And he'll scratch out only about a yard up to the 32.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line. A gain of 2 on the play. Brings up 3rd and 4.
And the Steelers now in the nickel here on 3rd down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun.
That's going to be caught by Judy. And he is going to have the Browns 1st down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
They'll run it with Jenkins.
And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
32-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
4 yards there on the keeper, but still going to bring up a 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here.
They'll try and run here with Jenkins.
And he's going to have a 1st down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line.
47 yards for him on the ground now on that, his 20th carry of the ball game.
1st and 10 at the 44.
They'll send Judy in motion left. Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and instead a give up the middle.
And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Already a pair of 3rd down conversions for them on this drive, but right now they need 5 yards on this 3rd down try.
And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Brings up 4th down.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over.
This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And he comes into this final weekend of the season as the NFL's leader in passing yards as he looks to end his strong campaign on a high note.
The Steeler offense here about ready for the next drive.
A real chance for them to salt this game away after that turnover on downs, holding a 2-score lead in the 4th quarter. Here's a 2nd and 8.
At the 41-yard line.
Off the play fake. Howard.
Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Ramirez. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere.
On the tackle. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. At the 44-yard line.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. The first down line at the 34 here on 3rd down.
3rd and 6.
Operating from the gun. Howard. A throw out wide, going to be incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. The Steelers send out their punter now as he's on here to punt it away. And here's a very low-line drive, almost whiffed on it. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. The Browns set to take over. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. They go play action here on first down. There's a short one caught by Fannin. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Judkins going to run it after the go. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. They'll run from the gun. It's Judkins. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10, right at the 40. Looking to throw. Over the middle, complete. That's Atkins. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
2nd and 1. He finds his man, complete. It's Atkins.
That's another Browns first down.
A give. Here's Judkins. He's able to get 6. A nice pickup down to the 21. 2nd down and 4.
The 21-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd.
And now we've got flags now. Looked like one of the Browns might have moved. The false start hurts him there a bit. Backs him up to 2nd and 9. They're going to look to throw. That's going to be caught. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. 25 yards for the touchdown. And the Browns have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. So certainly some importance to this one now. After the touchdown, they could get this down to a field goal with a 2-point conversion. They'll try and throw for it. And this is caught. So they took a chance, but they are back within a single point here in the 4th.
21.
I guess the coach looked at the 2-point cheat sheet, said go for it, get it to a 3-point game, and they did it.
Yeah, and sometimes you just throw out time of game. You don't worry about that. There's just a feel sometimes in making that call, and he felt good about what he had for a 2-point conversion. And now they're only down 3 and feeling great about themselves.
This offense and their running back headed back onto the field. And he's been a huge factor in the passing game all season long. His numbers reflect that. Currently leads all NFL running backs in receiving yards. Here's Howard throwing to start the drive. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
This is 2nd and 8.
Back to throw. Howard. Over the middle, complete to Samuel. The Browns will quickly use their third and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
I'll tell you, far from ideal conditions to play in, but neither offense has had much trouble. Plenty of points to go around. 1st and 10.
Operating from the gun. Howard. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the Browns' 42-yard line.
Here's a 2nd and 7. That's going to be caught by Samuel. Less than 2 to play with just a field goal separating these two sides. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. And the knee is taken for the Steelers out of the victory formation.
So no shortage of offense in this game, but a very clean game too, Charles. Each side got its points, but they did so without committing a single turnover.
That's so true, and it certainly felt like NFL football at its finest, right? You talk about the highest level from both of these offenses. Neither one of them afraid of taking risks, and both of them aggressively pushing it downfield. I did like, Brandon, how smart they were about going about their business. They were high-flying, but they took care of the ball.
Yeah, they did. And just keeping it clean in a game like this with all these points, you don't see that very often, even at the highest level. Job well done by both sides.
So for the Steelers,
a victory in Week 18 gives them a final mark of 13 up and 4 down.
And now they'll await the final seeding for the playoffs ahead. Meanwhile, for the Browns,
they will bottom out as the loss gives them a finishing mark of just 2 and 15.
And you have to figure that this is a team that will look a whole lot different come training camp next July. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
from the second city of Chicago. Head down Lakeshore Drive and you find venerable Soldier Field, home of the Bears. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Las Vegas Raiders and the Chicago Bears. Visitor sideline, a look at the Raiders head coach. His guys in the midst of a great run, winners of 9 of their last 10. Across the way, you've got the head coach of the Bears. His guys stuck in a bit of a losing streak, hoping the return home can be what they need. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olsen. Will Reichert will get this one started. And off we go from Soldier Field. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Raiders offense set to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by the young man in his second season in the NFL.
You know you have a good week, Mike, when it takes all 5 fingers on one hand just to show how many touchdowns you threw in last week's win. Now, do we expect him to do that 2 weeks in a row? I'm not sure that's realistic, but as long as he continues to operate at this high of a level, he'll have a strong chance to win every single week.
It's a gain of 10. That's enough for a quick first down.
It's a gain of 10. First down.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up second down. They'll throw out of the gun. A toss left side, caught by his running back. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. Now, faking the give. He'll step up and run. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Give him 11 on the scramble. And give them a new set of down.
At the 39-yard line.
Here's a first carry for their running back. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Give him 10 more on that one. Just enough for another first down. They'll stay on the ground. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's second down.
A gain of 2 brings up second down.
Now this time they'll look to throw. Off-balance throw. It's complete. And he takes it down to the 15-yard line. It's a pickup of 12. First down, Vegas.
First down, Raiders.
Red zone now. He'll drop to throw. The pressure, too much, and he goes down. Gervon Dexter getting through there to drop him for a loss of 6.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
Off he goes. And he'll be taken down, but we have a chance for the first points of this game as they've set up first and goal.
First down, Las Vegas.
This has been a great drive, and mostly at the hands of the man with the ball there. He thought about pulling the trigger on that one, thought better of it, decides to take off with his legs, and now he's going to have the first and goal.
And that play took a little long to develop. They stopped it for no gain at the 4. Here now, second down and goal.
4-yard line.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. That is caught side of the end zone. Touchdown, Vegas. That is 16th touchdown of the year.
And this is certainly what they've wanted to do all season long, and it's a huge reason, Mike, for this winning streak. Their ability to jump teams early and play with a lead. Everything is so much easier for the coach, for the offense, for the defense. Playing with a lead in the NFL is the ultimate position to be in.
The extra point from Carty is good. And the Raiders will take a 7-0 lead. Here's Carty now. He'll kick it away following the touchdown. On the return, here comes Campbell. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. Here's the Chicago offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the quarterback from USC, Caleb Williams.
I think the biggest thing that stood out from last week's game was when they went into the game with an initial plan, how quickly were they able to get away from that when they realized it wasn't working? I think they got a lot of unscouted looks, meaning the defense threw a lot of exotic looks at them, blitzes, different fronts and coverages, maybe things they didn't work on all week. So the key this week is understand what is the defense looking to do today, and how fast can we make those adjustments if we're not having early success.
They'll try to get the running game going. His first carry, and not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that. From the 42-yard line, here's second down and 9. Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. And he's out of bounds. It's a gain of 4, but now it's third down.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up third.
Working out of the gun, here's Williams. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. The Bears send out their punt team.
5 yards. It's fourth down and less than a yard.
And this is going to work out just fine. Kick goes out of bounds at the 5-yard line. They'll run. This is their fullback getting the carry. And good, hard running there. He'll push his way forward. Gain of about 5.
A 6-yard pickup brings up second and 4.
He'll drop to throw. Quick throw here is complete. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
And the Raiders first down.
He'll look to throw. He's got his man Carter. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
A 3-yard pickup brings up second and 7.
Out of the gun, he'll throw. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down.
To number 88. A 3-yard pickup.
They'll look to throw. Taking off, he'll try to get there.
A gain of 6. And the Raider first down. First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Line of scrimmage is the 31 as they line up first and 10. Now they'll set up to throw. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Second and 2 at the 39-yard line.
Back to throw. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. They might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a third down. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
That's another Las Vegas first down. An 8-yard pickup.
This has been a really impressive drive, Mike, really from the start. And this is something defenses want to force offenses to do. Methodically work their way down the field. But they've been highly efficient, and now they get another first down.
And they're going to work this down inside the 45. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. They'll look to throw again. Completing that one to Carter. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
Brings up second and 2.
A run now on second down. Whoa! And he moves down to the 25. That's good enough for a first down.
First down. An 8-yard pickup. And the Raiders first down.
They'll stick with him again. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up second and 11.
It's a short one, caught by Bowers. And he takes it down to the 15-yard line. It's been a busy first quarter for him so far. His third catch goes for a first down.
First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Go right back to Bowers. He's got it again. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on first down.
Brings up second and 2.
An inside give here to the fullback on the dive. And the Raiders are going to have first and goal. Good running. Gets them down to about the 2-yard line. No handoff. He'll keep it himself. He will do it himself. He's in. Touchdown, Las Vegas. That is second touchdown of the afternoon.
Tell you what, this offense has come out and they have completely dominated here in the early going, Mike. I mean, this has just been methodical, sustained, back-to-back drives right down the field. And then to finish in the red zone, man, you just can't draw it up any better than that.
The extra point from Carty is good. And the Raiders will extend their first quarter lead. It's now 14-0.
Joshua Carty to kick off.
On the return, here comes Campbell. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start.
At their own 28-yard line.
They'll begin here on the ground. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. One quarter in the books. It's the Raiders with the early lead. We're back to Soldier Field after this. Bears in possession here to start the second quarter as they've got it with first and 10. Handoff here, up the middle. He'll work forward for a couple. Kamara and Lassiter there on the stop.
At the 44-yard line.
Williams to throw on second down. Looking for his tight end on the corner route. He's got it. That's his third catch of this first half and good enough for a first down.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Mike, I can't tell you how many corner routes I caught throughout my career, and there's really an art to it. At the top of the break, you have to give the quarterback what they call an indicator step. That's your cut, where you set your angle, and then once that ball's out, go chase it down, and in this case, he's able to pick up the first down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4.
He'll get this out to the left flat, and that's a first down. And it'll be a gain of 8.
That's another Bears first down. First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
They'll turn and hand this one off. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
Where a defender makes his tackles tells you a lot about his abilities. And for an interior defensive lineman, Mike, to make plays on the outside of the formation just speaks to his speed, his effort, his ability to run down the line. And we saw it here, and he takes the back down for a loss.
Get about 6 before he's taken down.
Gain 7. Brings up third and 6.
On third down, it's Williams. under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
This is a great reminder of why it's so important to have great offensive tackles. When you get beat so fast off the edge, the quarterback has nowhere to go in the pocket to escape, and that's what happens.
So they send in Will Reichert for this field goal try. It'll be a 44-yard attempt. Reichert's kick is good. And the Bears get their first points of the game. They trail 14-3. Reichert had the field goal a moment ago. Back out now to kick this one away. From the 6, here comes a return. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Raiders offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's had things all his way in the first half. Those numbers are sensational. He looks to add to them with another drive here. Here's a zone read to start the drive. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. That's the way to get started. A pickup of 17 and a very quick first down.
First down, Las Vegas.
On 1st and 10, they'll set up to throw. A quick throw, that's complete on the slant. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line. 1st and 10.
18 on the play. First down, Raiders.
Lone back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And that'll be a pickup of 3.
He's brought down at the 31. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line. A gain of 11 on that one. Good for a Raider first down.
First down, Raiders.
Now, this looks like a design run. Second down, they need 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the Bears' 16-yard line.
Now a give up the middle. He's able to get away from one man, but the reinforcements were there fast. He's taken down for a loss on the play. We're going to try to pick this up on 3rd and 8. Throwing now from the gun. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. And they're going to have enough to convert here. And it sets up 1st and goal.
First and goal at the 8-yard line.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes. There is a lot of room to operate.
Line of scrimmage, the 7 for 2nd and goal. They'll go with him again. Looking for a seam, but will not find one. He'll take this down to the 4-yard line. 3rd and goal.
Brings up 3rd and goal.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. And he'll take it on in. Brock Bowers. Touchdown, Raiders. Cardi now to add the extra point. He's got it. And the Raiders move out to a 21-3 advantage.
Bears 3.
Here's Cardi now. He'll kick it away following the touchdown. On the return, here comes Campbell. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. So out comes the Chicago offense as they get set to take over once more. They'll try to get this a bit more respectable before the break. It has not been their half to this point. Let's see what they do on this drive. First down now. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
Brings up 2nd and 11. At the 20.
Throwing on 2nd down. Williams. And he'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down. Now give on the ground, and the strength on display rattling through tacklers for a gain of 8 yards.
7-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and
handoff as they try to run it here. And he's not going to get away. They're going to bring him down on the other side of midfield. They'll come up to 3rd and 3.
It's now 3rd down and 3.
From the shotgun, it's Williams. And he will not quite get to the marker. Good job there defensively. And now, decision time. What are you going to do on 4th down?
Brings up 4th and 1.
They'll indeed go. It's Williams. That is incomplete. Oh, they elected to throw on 4th and short. It does not work out. They turn it over on down.
It's a turnover on down.
The Raiders offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And he is in the midst of a sensational season, currently 2nd in the NFL in passing yards. They'll start by going forward with a pop pass. And this is going to be a big loss. He kept retreating, looking for an escape hatch, found nothing. And they get him down well behind the line. Up the middle they go. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. 3rd and long. They'll throw out of the gun. Gets that one complete to his tight end, Bowers. And he's got another one. Brock Bowers. Touchdown, Raiders. That is 2nd touchdown of the game and 17 for the season. Using the tight end to get to the end zone, Greg, it's your old position. You're very familiar with that. That catch and carry. What an ability for your tight end to take it to the house.
Yeah, and this was never really the strength of my game, Mike, but we're seeing so many tight ends around the league who not only are great at securing the catch and making the tough ones, but it's their ability to extend the play after the catch that's separating them, just like we saw here.
Bears 3. Joshua Carty.
Here's Carty now. He'll kick it away following the touchdown. On the return, here comes Campbell. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. The Bears offense ready to see what they can do. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Now Williams. He'll go right and find his running back. And he's going to be out of bounds. Up past the 35. Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line for 1st and 10. Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
At the 42-yard line.
Working out of the gun, here's Williams. And that's going to wind up incomplete. Pressure certainly impacted the quarterback there. Couldn't get his arm all the way through. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
And 5.
Throw it again. It's Williams. Open man. Oh, he doesn't put it away. And the ball's out. And fortunately, this is going to get out of bounds. So no turnover. And it's actually going to wind up a 1st down. Try to throw again. Here's Williams. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
Bears 1st down.
Throwing again. Williams. Oh, not a good throw there. That's across his body. It's intercepted. And And the Raiders will take over here just shy of the 30.
This is really becoming a key element to playing quarterback in the NFL, Mike. The ability to play off script and use your legs to extend the play. I think in this case, he either needs to tuck that ball down and become a runner, or he just simply needs to throw that ball away.
The Raiders offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. We check out the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns coming into this weekend, and you see he is currently second in that category. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Open man downfield. He's got his tight end, Bowers.
It's a gain of 29. And the Las Vegas first down.
That is caught out wide on the RPO. And he's going to have his first down. They get into field goal range here at the 29. Now the Raiders going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. They'll look to throw. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. And they're in business now. He is out of bounds inside the 10. Well, here's the chance to cap off a great half. They have it first and goal. Now he takes off. And he will score! Touchdown, Vegas. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs can be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
The extra point from Carty is good, and the Raiders stretch things out even further. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. On the return, here comes Campbell. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Bears offense going to take over just before the half. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Throwing is Williams. No one open. He'll drop it to his running back. Nice game here. He's going to be marked down at the 35-yard line.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Williams. He'll go underneath here. The running back out of the backfield. That's a second charge timeout to Chicago, as that'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. Williams to throw on 2nd down. Throw right side, caught by Gunze. Set to go now on 1st and 10.
On the play. That's good.
Williams to the air once more. This one complete right side. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. The Bears go ahead, take their 3rd and final timeout, and they'll get a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down. So they send in Will Reichert for this field goal try. And he missed it. It's no good. Everything's going wrong. Unable to cut into this big deficit.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. It all comes down to this. Week 18. All the playoff spots and playoff seedings will be locked up. Let's get into the highlights. Our trip around the NFL starts now. In Philadelphia, the Eagles at home to take on the Commanders in the NFC East. And this is Brian Thomas Jr. He's going to find an opening, and he's off to the races. A brilliant catch and run for the touchdown. The Eagles are in as the division champs. They finish off the regular season in style. From there, let's go out to Denver, checking in on the Broncos as they host the Kansas City Chiefs. And this is Patrick Mahomes. He connects on the touchdown pass 18 yards away. Lastly, let's go out to the desert, Glendale, Arizona. The Cardinals hosting the LA Rams. And here's the running back for the visiting team. A scintillating run for the touchdown. The Rams get it done within the division as they come away with the victory. With that, a look here at the playoff picture in the NFC here in this final week of the regular season. Meanwhile, our game has not been all that competitive, a one-sided affair through 2 quarters. As we send you back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Very one-sided first half of action. Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The third quarter is underway. Now return coming from the 7th. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line.
At their own 29-yard line.
Throwing on first down, it's Williams. To the right side here, pass is caught. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
And the Bears, first down. 1st and 10 at the 45.
Here's Williams on 1st and 10. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up 2nd down. To throw is Williams. A toss, left side, caught by his running back. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. And he'll work his way down to the 32-yard line, and that is enough for a 1st down. Right back to him on 1st down. Nice job finding the seam. Gain of about 9. Just a yard short of that 1st down.
A gain of 9.
The RPO. That one is complete. Don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. They'll try to sneak it here. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. Here's 1st and 10.
And the Bears, 1st down.
Here's Williams now to throw. Throwing right, it's taken in. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line.
1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Williams going to look to throw it on 1st down. And he's not going to get too far. Tackled after a gain of just a yard. 2nd down, 8 yards to go.
It's 2nd and 8 at the 11-yard
Slot man
line.
in motion left. Throwing on 2nd down. Williams. Quick throw, taken in. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
Gain of 4 brings up 3rd.
From the shotgun, it's Williams. And he's in. Touchdown Bears. Touchdown number 7 for him on the year. Well, they get on the board. That adds the individual stats. Makes mom and dad happy. But, Greg, we have seen stranger things. You never know.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing right now, Mike, aside from the scoreboard, oftentimes in the NFL, you learn more about your team in moments like this than you do when everything's going well. So I think this coach is paying real close attention to which one of his guys are going to continue to fight.
This is fielded inside the 5. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Raiders offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with a way to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those into big plays. That's a short one, caught by Bowers. From the 33, here's 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 33-yard line.
Here's a run going left. Well, he shows you the elusiveness getting out of one tackle, but not the other. Fortunate, really, to get back to the line of scrimmage on that one. 3rd and 5. Throwing now from the gun. And he puts his head down and he picks up the first down. On play action, he'll set up to throw. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down.
Let's give a lot of credit there, Mike, to this defense. They remain disciplined on that play-action fake. Nobody bid on it, and quarterback has no choice but to just eat the ball and take the sack.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. From the shotgun, it's a give up the middle. Just pushing defenders out of the way as he surges forward for a gain of about 5. A tough spot here. 3rd and long. The shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. Open man, right side. He's got it. 6 catches for him in the ballgame now. And this one's good for a first down. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Now a toss play, running left, and he's not going to get away. They're going to bring him down on the other side of midfield.
So much of what makes a toss play so good is it allows you to get the ball on the perimeter of the defense really quickly, and it doesn't stress all of your backside blocking. But on the downside, it does get your running back running east and west. They're running sideways for the first couple steps, and the defense that can run to the ball, they're able to get you down for a loss.
20-yard pickup there. First down, Vegas. Now they'll set up to throw. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. From the 23, here's 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Here's a design run. And he wisely hit the deck at the end of that one. No unnecessary shot there. It is a first down.
It's a gain of 10. And the Raiders first down.
In the red zone now, he'll drop to throw. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. He'll look to throw. To the goal line and in. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Greg, nothing changed at halftime. They come right out to start this 3rd quarter and pick up where they left off.
Well, I think this defensive coordinator is going to think back to his halftime speech, Mike, because whatever adjustments he thought they made, it obviously didn't resonate. What we saw happen in the first half, they picked right back up here to start the 3rd quarter, and at this point, the offense has hit its stride, and they continue to pull away.
extra point from Carney is good. And the Raiders will add one more onto their big lead. Here's Carney now. He'll kick it away following the touchdown. On the return, here comes Campbell. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. The Bears offense ready to take over once again. They're in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. Right away, they'll try a jet sweep. And he's out past the 30 and out of bounds. So it'll be 1st and 10. They'll scrimmage at the 33.
That's good for a Bears.
Off play action. Here's Williams. Now a shot here, deep middle. Into space. And he will score. Touchdown, Chicago. A beautiful combination in the air there. The pass downfield and bringing it the rest of the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
It is really just a great route, Mike, and then a beautiful throw. The accuracy of the throw is what allowed the receiver not only to secure the catch, but then be able to turn it up and finish the play and find himself in the end zone.
42, Bears 17. Will
Reichert out now following the touchdown as he kicks this one away. This one taken at the 7. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The Raiders offense and their running back set to go once more. And you have to imagine the defense is saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the 3rd quarter. Travel start on the ground, and he's going to struggle to get back to the line, maybe a yard. Cedric Gray there to bring him down.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd.
Here's a 2nd and 9. They'll stick with him again. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
These are the impact plays that this linebacker is capable of, Mike. Not only dissecting and determining where the ball was going, but then to shoot through the line of scrimmage and make this tackle for a loss. That's a big-time play by a really good player.
He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. They get 25 on that connection. Good for a Raider 1st down.
Really nice throw downfield on that conversion. Brings up a new set of downs. And defensively, Mike, this feels like desperation mode. If you allow them to finish this drive with a touchdown, this game feels all but over.
And he's able to push through the tacklers to pick up 6.
I think every running back's dream is that he's going to run through a wide open hole and have breakaway touchdowns, but that's not necessarily the case very often in the NFL. So the backs that are the best are the ones that can get more yardage than maybe what's blocked for. And I think this is a nice physical game here that they can continue to build off of as the game unfolds.
They'll come up here 1st and 10. Not much happening there, just a short gain. So, from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd and 9. And not much there. Good defense, held to no gain. So, 3 quarters now in the books. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Third, they need 8. throw out of the gun. And it looks like he's going to have the first down. What great work after the catch to extend the drive.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Raider first down.
Damn, I miss you, Chester. Sending love from my bass compressor. Ground control with
The most impressive thing about this drive, Mike, has really just been their efficiency. They've just continued to pick up first downs, fresh sets of downs. We just saw there that that third down conversion, continue to possess the ball. These opportunities to come away with points continue to go up.
And after the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard. The Bears 8-yard line.
Now it's 2nd and 1. Again, they'll try to power forward with their fullback. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Raiders. That's his 3rd rushing touchdown of the year. We might need a calculator before this one is done. It has been one-sided, and the route rolls on, Greg.
Absolutely, Mike, and they just keep piling on the points. I mean, this offensive play caller, he's saying it's never enough. I'm going to try to score with every possession, and we've seen him do that all game long.
Here's Cardi now. He'll kick it away following the touchdown. On the return, here comes Campbell. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Out comes Caleb Williams and the rest of this Bears offense. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. Hey, that's a nice job. Something out of nothing, sidestepping defenders for a gain of 4.
It's now 2nd and 6.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 6. Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. There's that man again, another catch. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Williams. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. On 2nd down, it's Williams. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
First down. 1st and 10 at the
Williams to the air once more. Going over the middle, this one is complete. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line.
Bears first down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Williams going to keep it on the zone read.
The quarterback could have handed it. He could have kept it himself. I don't really think either option would have turned out much different. Great job by the defense having a plan for the running back and a plan for the quarterback, and they're able to force that carry for no gain.
And nice work there after the catch. He's a little short of a first down after a gain of 7.
It's a gain of 7.
It's the quarterback with a sneak. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's 4th down.
A gain of 1. It's 4th down in less than a yard.
He'll try to run. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Bears. Well, it's not going to be enough, but at least they find the end zone at the end of a hard week's work. This will pay off with a touchdown, Greg.
Mike, you can just chalk this one up in the column of too little, too late. Give credit to this offense for not going down without a fight, but they're not going to have enough time to find themselves back in this one.
Reichert good with the extra point. And And the Bears will get just a bit closer.
Bears 24.
Reichert out now, following the touchdown, as he kicks this one away. Now return, coming from the 7. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Raiders offense and their big play wide out getting set for their next possession. And he's had some kind of game. They made it a point to get him involved early. Boy, did that pay great dividends to this point. They'll begin here on the ground. And a missed tackle there. He pushes forward. It'll give him 4 yards. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Now this is going to be a design run. They let him keep it, and he will give himself up at the end of that one.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. 3rd and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best short yardage play and extend this drive.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10.
1st down, Raiders.
A zone read here, and he's going to keep this himself. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of a 1st down. A pickup of 9. 2nd and inches.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
Pulling back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. A gain there of 11. 1st down, Vegas. They'll stay on the ground. And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Out of the gun, here's a run up the gut. He'll manage only about 3, so it will bring up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Try to pick this one up on the ground. But he goes nowhere. Call doesn't pan out. It's going to bring up 4th down.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 4th down and 1.
So on comes Joshua Carty to try this field goal. This from 45 yards away. Carty's kick is good. And the Raiders will add to their lead here in the 4th quarter. Carty back out, following the made field goal. He'll kick this one away. On the return, here comes Campbell. Oh, he's got room past the 30. Oh, very good field position to start as the return is past the 40. Out comes Caleb Williams and the rest of this Bears offense. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2. At the
Williams to throw on 2nd down. That one just too far out in front, and it's incomplete. Robe Odunze, the one he was looking for.
Brings up
3rd down coming up.
2.
Working out of the gun, here's Williams. And the defense come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down.
A 7-yard gain. And the Bears.
Throwing again, Williams. Quick throw here is complete. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15.
Bears, 1st down.
Throw it again. It's Williams. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. Try again. It's 2nd and 10.
Up 2nd and 10.
We'll try to throw again. Here's Williams. This one caught at the 4. And he'll take it on in. Touchdown, Chicago. That's a 2-touchdown game for numbers 7 and 8 for the season.
At this stage of the game, the score is really irrelevant. You want to try to build something positive towards the end of this game, and I think that score will help do just that.
Makes the score Raiders 52, Bears 31.
So the late score gets them a bit closer to respectability. We'll try to get even closer with an outside kick.
You have no choice. You find yourself down big here late in the 4th quarter, Mike. You got nothing to lose. Give it a shot. Nice job here by the hands team recovering. They're going to take over possession.
The Raiders offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout. Here's a zone read to start the drive. And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
You know, Mike, it's funny when you're facing these really elite defensive linemen, sometimes it's easier to make them the lead guy rather than actually try to block them. Unfortunately, they're elite for a reason, and sometimes they're still able to make the play, like we saw here.
And he will not be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now, it's 3rd down.
It's a gain of a yard, and it's 3rd down.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. To the outside, looked in by Lamb. And he'll be out of bounds, well short of the line to gain. And that'll set up 4th down. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Raiders will add to their lead here in the 4th quarter. So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. On the return, here comes Campbell. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Out comes Caleb Williams and the rest of this Bears offense. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. Throwing on 1st down, it's Williams. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get into the backfield and bring him down.
Motion man is the tight end going right. Throwing on 2nd down. Williams. That's a second charge timeout to Chicago. They stop it with 14 seconds to go in the game.
Brings up 3rd and 9.
3rd and 9. They'll send their tight end left. On 3rd down, it's Williams. To the right side here, pass is caught. And we'll get whistles and a timeout. So they will stop the clock. Closing seconds, game decided, but timeout anyway. The Bears sending out their punt team. And he'll be looking for something better after that poor first punt. And he'll get a few yards back here on the return before being forced out of bounds. So this one, a win for the visiting Raiders. They finished the season on a high note, so now they'll have the week off as the #1 seed. Get back to it in 2 weeks for the divisional round of the playoffs. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. So long, everybody.